In February 2009, mother of two Heather Strong disappeared from her hometown of Marion County, Florida. When investigators discovered Heather's estranged husband and father of her two children, Joshua Fulgham, had used her credit card after she had gone missing, they interviewed him. Though he denied any involvement in Heather's disappearance, Fulgham told police that they should speak to his on-again, off-again girlfriend, Emilia Carr. Detectives bring 8 months pregnant Carr down to the station for an interview.
Hey.
Hey.
Tired?
I'm exhausted.
Exhausted?
About my bedtime.
I'm trying to make this quick as possible, okay? I appreciate you coming up here.
You look tired too.
Very tired. Appreciate you coming up here. Understand, you're not pressured to be here. This is all voluntary. That door is only closed for privacy. It's not locked. You're more than welcome to get up and walk out at any time, okay? But here we're trying to get some things together. We try to sort out some differences and get a clear understanding, okay? Excuse me, I've had that.
It's alright.
Give me your name, girl.
Emilia, Emilia. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yera.
Why?
ERA. That's it. It's my first and last. Did you need my middle?
Oh, I was waiting for something else.
Oh.
What's your date of birth?
8484.
What's your address?
Oh, well, I've only been at my mom's for 2 days.
What's that address?
Macintosh.
Okay. Are you Hispanic?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have a cell phone number?
No.
Phone number?
591. That's my mom's number.
No cell.
No. They get me in trouble.
What do you mean by that?
Run up high bills.
Oh, okay. Let me just get some understanding between you and Josh.
Mm-hmm.
How long you guys been knowing each other?
This August will be about 2 years.
So you known each other for about 2 years?
Yeah.
How long you guys dated?
Four months last year.
4 months?
Mm-hmm.
How far along are you?
I'm 8 months.
So you're 8 months.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me the relationship between you, Josh, and Heather.
They split up. Me and him tried a relationship. And then in December, he wanted to work things out for his kids' sake, and we parted ways. And we just agreed that when she came along, we'd have some kind of civil relationship. And then everything happened in January where I guess she had him arrested for some type of gun charge. Oh, sorry, I'm exhausted.
Tell me about that.
I don't even know the whole story behind that. All I know is I got a call from Marion County Jail from him saying that he was in there. She had told the cops that he pulled a gun on her, and he told me he didn't. And they arrested him because I guess there was a gun at the house, which was my dad's at one point.
Where's that gun at now?
In one of y'all's lockers.
Okay.
So, and he got out in February, and we've been talking, trying to have, some kind of civil communication, and we've been trying to work things out and see if we could possibly try a relationship again. So things have been rocky, and it's hard when you got 5 kids between different people.
How many kids do you have?
3.
You got 3 kids?
Yeah.
And then she has?
2.
The 2 kids. Explain the relationship between you and her.
There wasn't really ever one. Excuse me. We had a little bit of contact over the 4 months because she would, when she felt up to it, allow him to see his kids. So we had some kind of contact, but I usually got the, I'm going to kill you, you're a bitch, you're a whore, blah, 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 because me and him had a relationship off and on for the 2 years, almost 2 years. So we pretty much maintained our distance.
Okay. Have you and her ever got into it about anything?
No. I've kept my distance. I mean, over the phone. But actual person to person, no. She could actually be pretty civil when we had to be.
Right. Just trying to think. When was the last time you saw her?
A couple days after he went to jail. Because she asked me to babysit the kids for a few hours so she could go to work. And
What? She would ask you to babysit the kids?
And I told her I wasn't too sure about it because we had an awkward kind of relationship. And she said, well, Mackenzie really likes you and she loves you and she'd rather you babysit him. So I was there for a few hours, babysat.
Where'd you babysit them at?
The South Shore Fish Camp.
Okay.
The trailer they used to live in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. And I was there for a few hours, babysat. She came home and Jamie gave me a ride home.
Jamie, who's Jamie?
Acom.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you heard that name before.
Okay.
Yeah, he's my youngest son's father.
So you and Jamie got a relationship.
We have a kid, yeah.
Okay. And then Jamie had a relationship with
Her.
It's
a mess.
Okay. Now, was there
Animosity? No.
Yeah.
He denies the baby. He's had nothing to do with him since he was born.
How old is he?
He'll be 3 in August.
He has had nothing to do with the baby.
No. He's supposedly seen him, he claims him around certain people and then around other people. Oh, that's not my kid.
Right.
So
you hadn't seen her since, when was the last time you saw her?
That night I babysat, which was the Saturday after Josh got arrested. And my son turned 7 January 8th. I don't remember if that was a Thursday or a Friday. So that Saturday had to be the 9th or the 10th.
Of January.
Yeah.
So that was January the 8th or the 9th?
Yeah, well, it wasn't the 8th because that was my son's birthday. It was that Saturday. I babysat for a few hours.
Okay. And that's when she was living in the trailer park.
Mm-hmm.
And you haven't seen or talked to her since then?
Mm-mm.
Okay. You had indicated that Josh had been trying to find her.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Well, because his daughter, she asked about her mom. Dad, where's mom? And he's asked people, and no one's seen or heard from her. And from what I understand from people in the fish camp, because they've lived there off and on for 5 years, she has a tendency to flee. And she pops up 3-4 weeks later, So he just told her, he said, baby, I don't know where she's at. He goes, I don't know.
Where did he tell you she was?
He told me he didn't know. I mean, normally from what Robbie told me, is she hauls back to Mississippi or she hauls off with a guy. Like when she left in August that we actually tried a relationship. She met a guy, known him 30 minutes and moved in with him the next day. She has a very flighty personality. And it'd be nice to locate her. I mean, we have an 8-year-old girl who's crying looking for her mom. Mom won't call, mom won't make contact, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's just, I have 3 kids who have fathers who have no contact with them. And, it's messed up. So, I mean, he's gone to asked people what he can do. He's
asked people like who?
Like, child sports is trying to come after him. And he told them, he said, look, I don't even know where she's at. I've got the kids right now. So I guess they freezed it temporarily till everything is situated. So right now it's a mess. It is a tangled up mess. We don't know where she's at.
Well, okay, he told somebody else, and I'm just wondering that he thinks that she's in Mississippi. Did he tell you the same thing, or he just hadn't told you at all where he thinks?
No, he told me he wouldn't doubt if she was in Mississippi.
Did he tell you the last time he had contact with her? Did he tell you how he ended up getting the kids, if the kids lived with her?
Oh, yeah, they were living with her. And she had called him to meet him at a store to pick up the kids and to bring them back to his mom's house. And from what I understand from Mackenzie, she left with some guy in a truck, which was, if it's the same guy, it's the guy that was seen in South Shore Fish Camp driving a white dually. I don't know.
Okay. So he told you that he picked her up from the store.
With the kids.
And she was with them.
Mm-hmm.
And he drove her and the kids back to
his mom's.
To his mom's house.
To drop the kids off. And that she asked him to drop her off.
Drop her off where?
I think Petro.
Okay, he asked her. She asked him to drop her off at the Petro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's the last time he said he saw her.
Yeah.
When he dropped her off at the Petro.
Yep. There's a gentleman up there. Really good friend of hers, Wayne.
Up at the Petro?
Yeah, he's a gentleman that drives a white dually.
And he works at the Petro? Or
No,
what?
he's a trucker.
He's a trucker? So you think she's with Wayne?
I don't know. But I do know that when we were trying to get all the kids' belongings from Spar, where they were living, that the landlord told him that he would not okay anybody getting any belongings out of there until he had contact with Heather. And a couple days later, after her mom had called him asking if he had seen or heard from her, and he gave her mom Wayne's number. And from
Who gave her mom Wayne's number?
Josh.
Josh gave Heather's mom Wayne's number? Okay.
Because I had it.
You still have Wayne's number?
I know it, yeah.
What's Wayne's number?
9. And I know.
And that's the guy she's supposed to be with.
Well, that's the guy she meets up with.
That's the trucker guy with the beard, the white dually. Okay, I'm going to go out and call Wayne.
And I know a few days later after he gave her that.
Have you guys called Wayne? Talked to Wayne?
We've tried. No, there's no answer. When her mom called, from what I understand, because he's married, he kind of got an attitude and hung up. But 3 days later, Heather, from what the landlord said over there at Spar, she called and made contact with him and told the landlord that only her husband could pick up her kids' belongings. So you might want to contact him because she's had contact with him. But she hasn't had contact with Josh's mom, none of the family. So that's why we're all kind of don't know what's going on right now.
Okay, let me go out and try to call Wayne right now. All right? Maybe Wayne can put this whole thing away.
It'd be nice.
Hey, you awake?
Yeah.
All right. I had to go make some phone calls. I just want to make sure that we're clear on the issue that you explained to me that Josh told you the last time he had contact with her was when he went to the house or the store down from the house, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And he picked the 2 kids up and her.
Yeah.
He specifically told you he picked her up too.
I mean, I didn't really ask details. I mean, she has a tendency to haul butt, so.
No. Let's go back to, let's stay focused. What did he tell you? Don't change it and said you.
No, that he had picked up her and the kids.
Okay. And they did what?
I'm not sure if they dropped her off before he went to his mom's with the kids or after, but I know that he picked up her and the kids.
Mm-hmm. And they went to the mom's house because you told me.
Yeah.
You told me that he dropped her off at the Petro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that clear what you told me?
Yeah.
That he picked her and the kids up,
Mm-hmm.
dropped the kids off at home,
Mm-hmm.
and then he dropped her off at the Petro.
Yeah.
And you say Mackenzie told you something, or who told you that she got with Wayne?
Oh, Mackenzie had just said that she'd seen her mom with a guy in a white truck.
When?
I don't know if it was still when they were in the park or when she moved to Spar or what, but she said her mom was talking to someone in a white truck. You can question people in the park; they've seen them too.
Okay, but that's has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that night.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And that's what he told you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, I called Wayne.
Uh-huh.
Wayne said he ain't seen her since sometime in January. He has no contact with her and hadn't seen her. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is there something that you need to tell me?
Mm-mm. I mean, she made contact with the landlord in Spar.
How do you know that?
Because the landlord had said something to Josh when he was going to pick up the kids' belongings about not releasing anything without her consent.
Is that what Josh told you?
Well, I mean, that's what I heard from him and his sister.
Okay, again, that's what I said. That's what Josh told you. So Josh told you that Heather called the landlord.
No, he didn't tell me that she called. He said that when he got home to pick up the kids, his sister said that the landlord had called and told her that Heather called and said it was okay for him to go pick up the belongings.
Okay, and you believe Heather made that call?
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, why wouldn't she?
Okay. All right. You know, there's a lot of people that we're going to be talking to.
Oh, I know.
Okay. And if there's something you need to tell me, this is the time to tell me right now.
Oh, I'm hoping you guys find her. I mean...
Well, we're going to find her with your help.
Because, I mean, it'd be...
With your help, we're going to find her. Okay? And I need you to understand that. I need your help.
And I'm here to help. I mean, we've got kids who need both parents.
If you know something, this is the time. This is our opportunity. Because you want to see that baby being born.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay? You know, you don't want something to bite you in the behind if you know something.
I know.
Okay? The relationship between you and her, I know for a fact that you and her at least got into an argument one time. Okay? And clarify this now, because I know for a fact that this happened. That when you guys got into that argument, you grabbed her by her hair. You remember that?
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Tell me about that.
Who told you that? Because...
Tell me about that.
That was the night I babysat. She came in and we kind of talked a little bit. And I told her I had to go. She started arguing with me about not seeing Josh. And I told her I hadn't spoken to him since we split up in December. And she said she was going to try to work things out with him. And that was it. And I told her I was leaving. Trust me, if I had put my hands on her...
Tell me what happened by that.
She would have had me in jail.
Well, you put your hands on her because you grabbed a handful of her hair. So tell me about that incident.
I didn't grab her. We were talking and we were kind of getting into a little bit of an argument. That's when I told Jamie, can we just go?
So Jamie was there too?
Yeah.
Who else was there?
At that time, it was just us three. And the kids were in the bedroom asleep.
Just you guys three?
Yeah.
Okay. So, if you were there, Jamie was there, and Heather was there, and I'm telling you that I know for a fact that something happened, where do you think I get that information from?
From Jamie.
Okay. Tell me about what happened.
We were arguing because she wanted me to keep my distance. Nothing. I told Jamie, let's go. I don't want to be here. I had my son.
You grabbed a handful of her hair, you grabbed a knife, and you put it to her throat.
No, I didn't, because if I did, I'd be sitting in county.
No. You guys made a mutual agreement that nobody was going to call law enforcement. Nobody was going to do anything after you guys settled down. You need to be straight up and honest with me.
Okay, I'm telling you how to put my hands on her.
No.
She would have had me arrested.
No. I'm telling you what happened. I'm asking you to be straight up. You're not going to get in trouble for that, but you don't need to sit up here and continue to lie to me. You are lying to me.
Okay, me and Jamie don't have a good history.
Okay.
We really don't.
There's some other things. I'm just opening Pandora's box a little bit. And this is the time for that you need to be straight up and honest with me. Okay? Again, you don't need to get yourself into trouble with that baby.
Oh, and I know, and I'm being honest with you.
If I know that little tidbit, there's a lot more that I know. There's a lot more people that I have talked to. Okay? This is your opportunity for you to be straight up with me. Some shit went sour. Okay? Clean your slate.
Okay, what I'm telling you is that's the last time I saw her was because we got into that argument.
You don't like her.
I don't have a problem with her.
Now you don't.
No, I've stepped back many times.
Now you don't. There's other people has come forward about some statements that you have made.
In regards to?
Some statements you have made. I'm telling you, if you want me to go down this road, it's not going to look pretty for you.
Okay, but
this is the opportunity. Listen, you two guys are sleeping with the same damn man. And you can't sit up here and tell me that, oh, you guys had a amicable relationship. Because that's bullshit. You didn't like her. She didn't like you.
Okay, and I agreed to babysit that night.
Yes, you did agree to babysit that night.
And when we got into it, I chose to leave.
You didn't want her. You don't want her in the picture because you know that Josh would go back to her. Josh would choose her over you any day.
And I
you know that for a fact.
Many times so that he could be with his kids. I have 3 other kids I've raised by myself.
I understand
Raising a child by myself is not a big deal.
I can only help you if you help yourself.
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you is we got into an argument and I was ready to go because I am pregnant. Why would I put my hands on someone while I'm pregnant and run the risk of getting hurt?
It happened. Did it not?
No.
You never got into a conversation with somebody, okay? Because I'm finna open up another one, and this is the last one I'm gonna open up because you're gonna get yourself in a hell of a lot of trouble, okay? I'm tired. You're tired, and you're lying to me, okay? And you're gonna get yourself into trouble. It's gonna be a very, very long night, okay? You got into a conversation with someone, or you offered someone some money. Oh. Obviously, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've heard this rumor.
It's a rumor?
Yeah.
How does it more than one person know about it?
Because where we live, if you
Tell me about it.
Let me guess, Jason Watshaw.
Tell me about it. Why is it that I have to open something up for you to say, oh, and I'm gonna sit up here and I'm asking you a question. Very specific questions that I'm asking you. Okay? If there's anything else that I need to know, you need to tell me. I think that'd be one that I come up, hey, somebody just said a rumor, or this bullshit rumor is going on, or this is going on, or that's happening. You're gonna walk yourself into some shit that you can't get out of. I'm telling you right now. This is your opportunity, and I only knock once.
Okay, well, what I'm telling you is, me and her got into it, and I asked to leave. Well, after that, there were rumors from Jamie, Jason, that I was supposedly trying to pay someone to get rid of her, this and that. I'm not going to stoop to that kind of a level over a man. I'm sorry, it's not worth it. I have 3 kids I've raised by myself. This is another one I can raise by myself. I wouldn't do that. And they have done nothing but made my life hell for as long as I can remember. Jamie Acom, Jason Lanshaw. Those are 2 people who, for as long as I can remember, have made my life hell.
Okay.
Me and Jamie don't get along because he knows I'm in the process of trying to come after him for child support. So right now, anything he can do to harm me, he has tried.
Who else do you have issues with that you think that would just rely on you?
Anyone associated with Jamie Acom's family.
Give me a name.
His brother Josh, his girlfriend Chrissy, her brother Timmy, anyone associated with him and
You're
his
gonna name
family.
everybody that's gonna come up here and lie on you.
No, I'm just naming people that are associated with Jamie.
I'm telling you, okay? Someone was present the day that you had it, and you just named 2 people that was present in a vehicle with you when you offered someone $500.
Where would I have...
To help...
Sorry, go ahead.
To help you get rid of Heather. There's another conversation you had with somebody. You're soliciting to commit murder.
How?
That's serious. And I got more than one person telling me that. Okay? Listen to me. I got more than one person telling me that. Okay? That don't look good for you. This is your time. Okay? Because when we go get Josh, okay, it's either you or Josh. So you make your decision. Do you owe Josh that? Or do you owe your kids that? This is the time. Tonight.
But when
If you're going to sit up and lie to me, I'd rather you just look at me. Okay? And not say a word. But if you're going to continue to lie to me, I'm going to make your life very, very hard. I'm just being honest to you. Because I'm trying to give you opportunity, sweetheart, to do the right thing. May have gotten out of hand. You got a baby right there you got to think about. If it happened, that's fine. If it's out of anger, that's fine. I understand. I'd be pissed off at it too because I like this man and this man constantly goes back to this girl that ain't.
But why would I hurt her is what I don't understand.
Why? Because you can get her out of the way.
But you know what? In 2 years, me and him have been off and on.
And you're tired of that. But now you have a kid from him, from Josh. You have no other kids from Josh, do you?
I've been off and on with Jamie for 10 years. 10 years.
I wouldn't. Let me tell you something. So you telling me the conversation with Christy never happened?
With who? Chrissy?
Mm-hmm.
I never said anything to her. I mean, I was mad. And I told her that I was pissed off about the whole situation.
Exactly. You never had a conversation with Christy to help you.
No, not Chrissy. And
you never had a conversation with not Josh, the other guy you just
Jason?
named. Jason.
No. I don't associate with them.
So why would that come out?
Because of Jamie. If you knew.
2 separate people.
Not 2 separate. People associated with Jamie.
And everybody hates you.
he only knew.
So you're saying that you never grabbed a knife?
No, I never grabbed a knife.
You never grabbed a handful of her hair?
No, because she would have beat my butt. Trust me, I'm pregnant. She didn't want me having his kids. She would have hurt me.
Sit tight and think about this, okay?
Okay.
Josh is in another room, by the way.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Did Josh ever talk to you about a letter that Heather supposedly had wrote?
Mm-mm. No.
I'm just wondering if you know anything about a letter that she was supposed to be giving him custody of the kids or anything like that.
His sister mentioned something to me about it, but not him.
What did she say to you?
Just that Heather had signed a letter saying that if she left, she wanted to know that anytime she came back, she could see the kids.
And who wrote this letter up?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You ever seen the letter?
No, I just heard about it. I'm not really close with this family. I mean...
So why would she tell you about that? You're not close to him.
Well, because me and his sister, we kept contact, even when me and him split up in December because of the baby. So she would just tell me little tidbits here and there.
Well, let me tell you where I'm at.
Okay.
With Josh, he's right here in the next room.
Well, I heard him get loud a minute ago.
Okay. You're telling me that Josh told you, and we're going to go over this again, that he picked Heather and the kids up from the house or store.
Someone's part, yeah.
Okay. And he drove them back to his mom's house.
Mm-hmm.
And that he dropped Heather off at the Petro.
Yeah, that was my understanding.
He's now saying that that's not what he said. Okay. That he picked the kids up. Heather was there by herself. He left her there at the house. Okay. Or the store. He went to his mom's house with the kids. And that Heather called him later and said, come meet me up at Petro.
Okay.
Okay. Does that don't sound right to you? Does that sound like something's just not right? Do you honestly, you think Josh is capable of doing something or would do something to her?
Honestly, no.
Why?
I really don't. Because in 11 years of all the crap they've been through.
He's beat her ass in 11 years.
Yeah.
I have reports like this where he has threatened her. He's beat her ass and he's pulled a gun on her and Benjamin. And that's what he went to jail for. Okay?
And that got tossed out.
You know why he got tossed out?
Why?
Because Josh's mom called Heather threatening her. And Heather went and dropped charges. That's why that got tossed out. You see where I'm going with this?
I don't think he would hurt the mother of his kids. I really don't. I mean, after everything.
She's taking the kids away from him. She's tired of getting her ass whooped. She's tired of it. She's tired of Josh ruling her life. Yeah, she jumps from man to man. That's clear. That's understandable. Okay, we all understand that. That's what she's done. Josh cares more about her, and I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, than he does you. Okay? And he's pissed off because every time she gets with another man, he gets pissed off. That's why he called Jamie and told Jamie to leave her. Called him back and said, we're back together. Don't ever call her again. Okay? Now, there's something in there that I think you know.
Well, Jamie was at my house that night. Him and Jason. They showed up at my house at 11 o'clock drunk.
What night?
I want to say the 15th. Because my mom stood at the door. My mom doesn't trust Jamie. Jamie tried to kill me 2 years ago. And he showed up at the house at 11 o'clock at night. My mom stood right by the door and listened to everything. And he sat there and he basically, you know how guys are talking crap when they're drunk, that he was going to burn Josh's mom's house down, this and that, because he was tired of looking like a fool. And my mom...
He was pissed off. Because Josh called him and told him that he wanted him to leave that girl.
Well, see, I didn't know any of this.
But now it doesn't make sense to you? Because you say Jamie came to your house and he's telling you all that because he's pissed off. Exactly. Because he's pissed off. Because he shows up back to the house and she's not there. because she left with Josh and the kids. You see where I'm going with this?
Mm-hmm.
And then it doesn't look good when people are telling me that you're soliciting them to get rid of her. If you know something, sweetheart, listen to me. And I can't be no more straight up to you than this. This is the time. Because he's not going home tonight. And if he gets you involved in this, you're not going to see your kids again.
But I've been home with my mom.
If you know anything.
I don't.
I'm just telling you. I'm giving you an opportunity right now. I'm giving you an opportunity
I'm just really
right now.
aggravated.
You don't owe him shit.
I know that.
Okay? Because he don't give a shit. Though. He's with you. And I'm going to tell you.
Because she's not around.
You've heard it. You're pregnant from it. Okay? And she's no longer around. If he couldn't have her, okay, nobody else is going to have her.
See, I left him 2 days ago, though.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Oh, I know that.
I'm talking about with Heather. If he couldn't have her, nobody else could.
I just don't think he has it in him to hurt her. I really don't. I mean...
He's a valid, very valid person. And I'm just giving you an opportunity, okay, because of what's in your stomach. You don't need to flush your life because he's unflushed his.
Oh, I know.
Everybody makes mistakes, and he's made a bad mistake. He got pissed off, and his rage got the best of him. Okay? Don't let his up your life up. Okay? I'm telling you. He loves her more than he loves you. And I'm sorry, but that's just the type of person I am.
Oh, I know.
I'm going to be straight up with you. Okay? I know that kind of hurts you because it's the truth. It just doesn't look good when other people are telling me, now in the position that he's in, okay, that you have solicited them to try to get rid of her.
But see, the only reason why I think Jason and Jamie would do that is because part of the reason why Jamie's on felony probation is because I told everything I knew about when he was...
I'm not only talking about them.
I know.
I'm not only talking about them. I'm talking about the incident where you talked to Christy. I'm talking about the incident that you were in the truck and y'all were going to the store, and that's when you offered somebody $500.
See,
I'm also talking. Just hear me out. Listen to these points that I'm trying to explain to you.
Because
if I'm looking at it like this, let a jury look at it like this. Where you guys are in a triangle.
Oh, that's a mess.
You guys are in a triangle. I don't know if y'all all had relationships together, but that's your business if you did. But I'm getting rumors that you guys did. I can care less. Okay?
Jamie.
Huh? I can care less. But I'm telling you, right now you guys are in a triangle. And look where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You got him leading both of you guys on. You got him loving her more than he loves you. And I'm just being honest. He wants her. She don't want him. He wants to take the kids, but he knows that's how. The only way he can financially support himself is having those kids. Because if she take the kids from him, he got to pay child support. Okay?
Oh, I know about child support.
He took her credit cards. Did he tell you that?
I was under the impression that she left him because she was coming back. She's left and came back so many other times.
No. No. He took her cards. Okay? If you think I need to know something, it's probably best that you tell me. Because I hate to have to come back to you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay? And then put all this weight on you. I'm trying my best. Because of the position that you're in.
Oh, no.
Okay?
I mean...
Where did he go that night? How long was he gone? The night that he claimed that he picked the kids up and he met her up at the Petro.
You'd have to ask his mom because that's where he was living. I was at my mom's.
You didn't talk to him that night?
On the phone.
Did you talk to him the next day?
Yeah, on the phone.
How was he acting after she left?
No, I mean, she's left before and it's always been the same. He's like, I don't, I've got the kids. I'm kind of, don't know what I'm supposed to do from here. I was having trouble getting them enrolled in school, kind of that whole. confused kind of thing. Don't know what to do because he had 2
Let me ask you
kids.
something. As a woman, you and him in a relationship, you got kids together. You call yourself, I'll pack my bags and haul ass, you can have the kids. Okay? Do you think I'm going to let your mom type up a letter and just me sign it? Or am I going to say, I sign it with my rights to you right now?
Well,
Josh, you can have the kids.
She signed a letter back in August when she got with Ben McCullough saying that she was going to give Josh full custody of Mackenzie because she couldn't handle her.
Mackenzie, maybe. And I'm not saying this letter exists.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, his mom
But
was there.
the boy, she loved that boy. Loved that boy. And would never give Josh the boy.
Well, if you
And
talk
Josh knew
to Robbie and Sandy out at the fish camp in December when everything went down that I left, she made multiple comments to people in the park, and you can question the people in the park, that she wanted time for her. She wanted.
Listen to me.
I know.
Listen to me.
I'm trying to help you out also.
There's no woman on this green earth who's going to just pop up and leave 2 kids. Leave him with her 2 credit cards. I can understand maybe leaving with the government card for him to buy food and stuff for the kids. But to leave with the credit card? And she has no means of support herself? Did he tell you he gave her $500?
Mm-mm.
Why wouldn't he tell you that? You his girl.
Because we weren't together at the time.
Still doesn't matter. He still ain't told you that from this day here. 30 days he ain't told you that, has he?
I don't ask, to be honest with you, because me and
But
him
y'all
was
conversated about her.
a little bit, yeah.
Okay. And don't you think that would have been an end conversation? How much money did he have around the time that she left?
I don't know. I don't ask about finances. I was living with my mom.
He wasn't giving you no money?
No. He was getting what the baby needed. You know, if I needed anything from my other kids, he was providing. But other than that, I don't ask. I mean, we weren't living together or anything, so.
I hope and pray that you know nothing.
I think someone that you need to
pray.
speak a little bit more to would probably be Jamie Acom. Because you mentioned the triangle with me, Josh, and Heather. But it's more of a square. Because Jamie's got a lot of anger and animosity towards both me and Josh for multiple reasons.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I understand that. But listen to me. Put yourself in my position.
Oh, I'm trying to.
Josh is telling everybody that he was the last person with her.
Okay, why would he say that if he'd have hurt her?
Huh? Listen to how he's saying it.
Oh.
Okay? Tells you and his daughter who's there with him. Daddy picked me and Mommy up and my brother. We went out to Meemaw's house. Is that Grandma?
Memo.
Meemaw, or the same, something like that. Out to that house. Daddy dropped us off. Daddy and Mommy left together. Okay? That's a child. Okay? An 8-year-old child has no reason to lie and is missing her mom. Okay?
Well,
Then you got him saying, no, I met her up at the store. Okay? Picked the kids up, left her there. Okay? Why would she be calling him back at the petrol? Why would she call him back at the house and say, hey, come pick me up here?
I don't know.
Because that's a lie. It don't make sense.
But see,
It doesn't make
I
sense.
also
She's
know-
not up at the petrol because there's no video that shows that.
Yeah.
There's no video that shows him up at the petrol. He's lied about her card, about using it. He's lying. He's in this mix. He knows where she is. That's not good. That's not good. He knows where this girl is. He's playing all you guys. If you know something, it's going to come out.
Oh, I
I've
know.
sat in this room many, many years, and people sit over there just like you. I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. And you know what? They know it all. And I'm giving you an opportunity because I don't want to see you sitting over there for life.
Oh, because I'm not gonna be away from my kids. Not over no man.
Okay.
I mean, see, that's
But I know, and you still ain't owning up to this. You was pissed off with Heather. Really didn't like Heather. And I know there's 3 incidents that occurred when you talked to somebody about doing something. Not once, but twice. And then you had an incident with her when you grabbed her.
Okay, the incident when I grabbed her was that 2 or 3 nights after he went to jail, and I made sure to not have no contact with her after that.
Mm-hmm.
And the only time I rode in the store with Jamie and Jason, I wasn't gone but 10 minutes, and they were so drunk that the state trooper almost pulled us over. And Jamie and Jason have motive to lie on me.
Why?
My mom's
If they
house,
have motive, listen to me, baby. If they got motive to lie on you, they would have come to the police. When they knowing that this girl is missing, to say that you solicited them.
But see, if I did that, why didn't they come to you guys? Why didn't they come to you and say, hey, look, she's soliciting us?
Because they're not trying to get you in trouble.
Well, I mean, obviously, if you guys are questioning them and now they're saying this, then why, that's what I don't understand. If I was supposedly soliciting...
People may not have taken you seriously, is the reason why. But they say it was mentioned. It was said. You asked.
See, that's what's got me aggravated, though, is because my mom can tell you can look at phone records at my mom's house. I know.
I can't get on my knees and beg you to tell me the truth.
But I mean, it just pisses me off because
I hope you know nothing.
There's personal problems between me and Jamie.
But sure, I'm sure it is. I'm sure there's personal problems between you and Heather. Okay.
And that's why I maintained distance.
Okay.
After that night that I babysat, that we got into the argument, I maintained my distance.
You was finna kick her ass, pregnant or not.
I wouldn't jeopardize my baby.
But you grabbed her.
Mm-mm. We were arguing, and I told Jamie, get Caleb, let's go. I told him, let's go. Trust me, that girl's a detective. If I'd put my hands on her, I'd have been in county.
That's what you thought. Because y'all discussed that tonight before y'all left. Y'all discussed that to make sure that she wasn't going to call the cops. That you would never put your hands on her again. And she agreed not to.
And I know that's Jamie talking. Because Heather's not that kind of a person, trust me. If I put my hands on her with all the problems that she's had towards me...
So why did she drop charges on Josh?
I don't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't know when she would drop charges, but she's hated me for a long time. And with me and her getting into it, if I'd put my hands on her, she'd have been more than happy to have me arrested.
All right. Sit down.
Hey.
How are you?
Exhausted.
Okay. You and me both. Okay. I had you brought back up here. Okay, because we developed some new information. Okay. However, you're not under arrest. But since I had a patrol car bring,
Okay.
Since I had a patrol car bring you back up here,
Mm-hmm.
okay, that I need to question you. Okay. Before I question you, I'm just going to advise you of your Miranda rights. Okay. And these rights are just so that you and I can talk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want me to come sit over there and read it to you?
No, it's all right.
Huh? I'm not going to bite you. So make sure you follow along with me while I'm reading this, okay? And just understand that while I'm reading this to you, you can stop me at any time, okay, and ask me any questions.
I've been arrested once before. Okay.
You have the right to remain silent.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questions if you wish. And forgive me, I'm tired. Okay. You can decide at any time to execute these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand thus far? Okay. Do you understand each of these rights I have explained to you from 1 to 5?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish it says us here, but do you wish to talk to me now?
I mean, I don't see why not. I don't have any.
Okay. Initials here and here. Sign here. Print your name right here. Okay. It's a whole other day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get something. I want you to listen to something
Okay.
before we start talking, okay? And I want you to tell me your thoughts after that, okay?
So you never seen her at the pet shop? I did see her at the pet shop. She worked at that. Right, but you didn't see her. She didn't work. But you didn't see her that night. You didn't go back for her. That night. She did leave with you and the kids. Whenever we went to Spar, she went over and she got the back seat for Zach. And we went out there and dropped the kids off to mom.
Stop me at any time.
Right to her house.
Okay.
I said, is that what happened?
But Josh got you driving the bus.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know that she was there. I don't know that she's there. I was told she was gone to live alone.
He's saying that you told him that.
That's what I was told. That she's gone to leave it alone. And you want to talk to us without your attorney or that?
This is what he told us.
Is that what you told us?
Okay?
But I don't hear where he says who told him that.
You told him that.
I don't know what to do. I'm confused. Just want to know the truth. I want to know what you know.
I'm telling you, he told me
You tell me. I need to talk to you.
that you told him that.
Now you want to smoke a cigarette.
Okay?
You outside to smoke a cigarette.
We know that he brought her back to the house that night.
To what house? I was home that night.
Listen. Listen. See there? Your heart is about to jump out of your chest.
Because I was home at my mom's.
Your heart is about to jump out of your chest.
That pisses me off.
Okay. Don't do this to yourself.
But what?
Don't do
Okay.
this to yourself.
Ask my mom. I was home.
Don't do
that
this to
night.
yourself.
What is he saying I did?
That you set it up.
Set what up though? I mean, because all I heard him say was that I didn't even hear him say where he left her at what house.
No. Listen here. Okay. You're trying to backpedal out of it.
No, I'm trying to. I didn't really hear.
Okay. I'm telling you that he said that you told him that you guys took care of Heather and for him not to worry about her anymore.
Who's you guys?
You.
But how if I was
You.
home?
He knows, and he told me about the incident about you grabbing Heather at the house when you were supposed to be babysitting and put the knife to her throat.
He was in jail.
Exactly. Okay?
Because he even told
But
me
he knows about it.
Because he said
Okay?
that's what.
Listen, let's not entertain that. Let's not entertain that. Because I'm telling you right now, he's admitted to his stuff. He lawyered up. But he chose, you know what? I think I need to tell you all the truth. That's why you're back in here.
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you is you can question my mom, my sister. You can even question Penny Salveo because she was at my mom's house that night.
What night?
February 15th, the day after Valentine's Day. That supposedly she left. The day after Valentine's Day, February 15th, because they came over there.
Let me explain something to you, sweetheart. Okay? Just explained to you earlier when you were in here today
Mm-hmm.
that you had been soliciting people to do something to her.
Hearsay.
You call it what you want.
I'm just...
You call it what you want, lawyer. Okay? We ain't back down here to have a picnic.
I know this. But see,
Okay.
This is why I'm upset is because...
You can be upset all you want to. I'm telling you right now, your boyfriend has thrown you under the bus. He's admitted to lying. He's admitted, okay, that he is involved in this and knows about it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that you know about it. Now, you can sit here and play this game all you want. I told you the first time when I held your hand and I looked you square in the eye and I told you this is your opportunity to come clean and be straight.
Okay, but what I'm trying to tell you is...
I'm going to get up and walk out of this room if you lie to me. You ain't back down here for nothing.
I know this. I was home.
Okay.
You can listen to every jail phone call
Okay.
back and forth between me and him where he has hinted at when I get out, things are going to be different between me and you. You don't have to worry about her messing with us anymore.
Did he give you $1,000?
From where? I put up $1,700 for his lawyer so he could get out of jail.
Mm-hmm.
I put up $1,700.
Mm-hmm.
Where was he going to give me $1,000?
Paid your money back, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
When he got his tax?
No, he
He didn't
didn't.
give you $1,000?
Because his taxes went straight to his lawyer because he had to sign a waiver so she could cash the check.
Okay.
And when he got a check for $1,000, he asked me whether or not we wanted to try to work things out and live together.
So
or
he
whether
never told you that. I'm sorry. So you never
It's
told
okay.
you never told him to not to worry about her anymore. It's
No.
taken care of.
If you listen to the jail
We're not talking about jail phone calls.
well,
He was out of jail then. He was out of jail.
No, I didn't. And I was home. Because you can question my mom, my sister, you can question Penny Salvale and her son because they were at my house that night because Josh was calling from
So he's
his
a flat-out liar.
mom's cell phone.
So he's a flat out liar if he's trying to involve you in her death.
Yeah. And, that's got me really upset right now because I have kids I have to take care of. I've done it on my own. Why am I going to risk throwing my life away over someone who we were just screwing around off and on for 2 years?
Okay. Leave us to that. Let's go back to the point. And this is just me for self.
Uh-huh.
The issue between you and Heather and you grabbing her hair and the knife.
What about it? There was an argument and I asked to leave.
You never grabbed her hair?
I didn't grab her hair. He called me from jail and told me that she said that. That her and Jamie said that. But see, if you ask the people in the park, Jamie had been at that house from the day after Josh got arrested. Jamie's been out to ruin my life, every relationship I've had.
I'm not saying Jamie's saying this.
I know, because that's what she told him.
Josh is saying this.
Because he asked me about it. And I told him, I said, Josh, don't you think if I'd have pulled a knife on her, I'd be sitting on the other side of county jail?
Say the reason why you didn't, the reason why she didn't, is because you're pregnant. And she didn't want to see you go to jail with that baby.
And I highly doubt that. Because if anything, she didn't want me to have this baby.
Okay. Sit tight a second.
Where is he?
He's on the phone right now.
Can you make sure nothing happens to me? I'm serious.
Sergeant Spiker came to me and told me that you had some new information that you want to talk to me about. No one has promised you anything, correct? No one's coerced you in any way. This is all voluntary and your free will to talk to us. To me, correct? You understand that your rights still apply?
Yeah.
Okay. You gotta tell me the truth. From point A to Z. Okay. Tell me.
It hit me when you said something in the other room about my mom's back trailer. Because you said something about in that trailer. And the night after the 15th, he was at my window at 5 a.m. He normally calls. And he was...
What time was
It was like 5:30, because he normally goes to work.
in the morning?
Yeah.
So you're saying it to be the 16th?
Yeah, the morning of the 16th. He came to that window.
That'd be Monday morning.
Mm-hmm. And he knocked. I said, "What are you doing here?" It was cold. So I wasn't coming to the door. It was cold. And he said, "Well, I just came by to tell you I love you and I'm going to work." I said, "Okay." And I kind of thought it weird. Because he was calling me every morning before he went to work. What I thought Spivey was, over the last week, things have gotten really, really tense between me and him. And I kept telling him, if we're just going to argue, I'm going to go home.
Last week when? Like just this last week or the week before she went missing? Because you kind of skipped the romance.
Over the last week and a half, things have been really tense. And every time I mentioned going home to my mom's, he would tell me, "I wouldn't do that. You're not going to take her. Heather took my kids from me." And I asked him, "What are you talking about?" And he told me, "Well, you don't want to come missing like she did." I said, "Missing, you said she's in Mississippi." He goes, "Well, she's closer than you think." And we kind of got into it. And that's when he told me that I don't know if he said he strangled or he choked her or whatever, but he said he did that. And that he was in that back trailer. Now, see, what I don't understand is when he told me that he killed her, I don't know where at, but I know he had her in my mom's back trailer is what he told me. She wouldn't come there willingly. There's no way that girl would come there.
How would he get into that trailer?
It doesn't lock. See, we store stuff back there. And the door, it doesn't lock. It doesn't even latch.
Which door?
The only one that we use, me and my mom, it's the closest one.
If this is the trailer, this is your house, it's here, and you walk up to the trailer.
It's the first door.
On which side?
The left.
On this side here?
Yeah.
Okay, and this would be the back side?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he choked her, strangled her, whatever. He told me he choked the bitch out, is what I was told.
Are you just telling me this because I told you?
Well, because what you said
about the choking incident, is that something?
When you mentioned the trailer was when it clicked in my head. Oh my God, he wasn't playing. Because he says things just to kind of scare you a little bit sometimes.
Why didn't you tell me all this in the beginning?
Because I didn't put two and two. I thought he was full of crap. And then when you said something about my mom's back trailer, is when it clicked in my head. And that's why I asked to talk to Detective Spivey. And I just...
That was a while in between that, though. It wasn't like right after. It was some time, which would
because I sat there and I thought about everything that
lead
you
me
said.
to believe that you thought about it for a while.
Yeah, because I didn't put two and two together until you sat there and you said something. When you walked out of the room, I sat there and I started thinking about everything he'd been telling me about if I were to pull something with this baby, he's going to do me what he did to her. Now, I asked myself, well, where is she? Well, you know the gators in Orange Lake, you know they digest bones. I assumed he meant he's there in the lake. And so when I'd ask him, where is she? She's closer than you think. She's closer than you think. I'm hoping and praying to God she's not in my mom's backyard. Because that's sick. But I'm scared. His mom is crazy. She will hurt me. If I testify.
Why would she hurt you?
That's her baby. That's her baby.
Give me something that would make me believe.
She came to my mom's house. I don't know if it was the night before. When we went to get his car, there was an incident where we had to go to Jamie Abrams' house to get his car. She came to my mom's house that night. And my mom was outside, my sister was outside, and she sat there and she cussed me left, right, sideways and told me if I ever set foot on her property, she would kill me because I'm nothing but a freaking whore, this and that. His mother does not like me. His mother thought I was in cahoots with Heather and put me in jail. When I told Detective Spivey was the gun. Now that happened within January, it was my father's. He came to pick it up the day the incident happened because he got arrested the next day. He was supposed to clean it as a surprise for my mom. He asked me if I had shells, and I told him no. Had he had shells, I wouldn't doubt that he had killed her.
If you know all this that's transpired, and knowing the potential he has to carry this out, when we're talking to you, and I'm telling you this information about what he's saying, about you being involved, about her body maybe in your backyard, why is it after I confront you about her being choked is now that I mean, you didn't say she was shot, you didn't say she was stabbed, you said exactly what I told you.
Because that's what I've heard. Like, every time he's ever domestically assaulted her, he's choked her. He's choked her. And when you said something about the trailer and him choking her was when it clicked. Oh my God, he wasn't playing.
Why you tell me that hey, I heard, or he told me this, or he came? That's something significant.
Because
hold on a second. That's something very significant that he come.
No.
That's something significant that he comes to your house 5 o'clock that morning, and that he never comes. So that's something. That's something that will stand out. Hold on a second. Does he wake up like that every morning?
That's from smoking.
Okay. Well, why the heck does he keep doing it?
I don't know, you would think after being in jail for 31 days he would quit his state.
All right. So you're telling me now?
Yeah. At the time you were kind of getting on my case and you intimidate me. Detective Spivey doesn't.
Why do I intimidate you?
I don't know, but Detective Spivey doesn't. So that's kind of why I wanted to talk to him first.
That's fine. Let me go back over something to
Okay.
make sure that I'm clear. You're telling me the 15th,
Yeah. That's the day she went missing.
that's the day she went missing. The next morning, did you have contact with Josh on the 15th?
Phone. Over the phone.
When?
Different times he called me. See, he had spent that weekend at my house. And he left that day at 1 o'clock because his sister called my house and said that Heather told her that she needed to talk to him, so he needed to be at his mom's by 3.
Mm-hmm.
So he left. I heard from him, I want to say 4:30, 5:30, like every hour. He would either call from the house or from his mom's cell phone. You can check phone records.
Mm-hmm.
The last time I heard from him, I want to say was 8, maybe 8:30. I'm not sure. You have to check.
That night?
Yeah.
And what did he tell you?
That he had the kids. That she had left, and he had the kids. And then at 9:30 was when Jamie called me from Spar. He showed up at my mama's house at 11. And he was only there for about 5 or 10 minutes. He was drunk. He was talking crap about, burning people's houses down and that, he's going to get them back, this and that, for making them look like a fool, whatever. Just talking crap. He was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
After they left.
Did you hear anything around your house? I mean, because that's something.
Okay, but see, that's the thing about my mom's. If you were to actually stay in that house, when you're in the living room, you can't hear what's in the backyard. We have a dog in the front room, but you don't hear anything in the back. People pull up all the time and knock on the back door, and we don't hear it. Like when I'm in bed in the front room with my kids. So you've got the living room, the dining room, the kitchen, and the garage, all this in between. You don't hear anything. He drives a quiet car, because I couldn't even hear his car pull up that morning. I was in bed. I get woken up to 11 a.m. on my way to work, which
That's
I thought was
5 something in the morning.
Which I thought was
Monday
sweet.
morning.
Yeah, I thought it was a sweet gesture. Hey, that was nice. It was so sweet when you think back on it.
Has he come back to your house since then?
Yeah, and that's what I told Detective Spivey. I said there's numerous occasions where we would come by and pick up some of my stuff because we had lived together at Pine Grove. And my mom could say he would be off in the backyard for 10 or 15 minutes doing what? I don't know. Because I would be up front because I don't know if the cops told you, there's like sticker plants and all kinds of stuff back there. It's huge overbrush or underbrush, whatever you want to call it. And he sat there and he told my mom that he would clean up her yard, he would fix her roofs, and that she would not settle.
Why was he in the backyard? And what do you call in the backyard?
The backyard is...
In the area of that trailer?
Yeah, because the furthest we go is, I don't know if there's like a little path. If you're looking at the daylight, my mom's house, the trailer. The furthest we go is down this little path into this door because we have storage.
Now, there's 2 trailers there. There's a long trailer there, the house trailer, and there's something a little small.
Yeah, see, that was my dad's old tool shed.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody really messes with
And
that.
the trailer sits here. The house sits here. So you walk down this path to the
And
trailer.
that's really all we have
You go
to
to
do.
this back door
Yeah,
here.
the first door on the left-hand side.
Oh, on this side of the trailer.
Yeah, and it doesn't latch or anything. It doesn't lock.
What about there's a door on this side of
My
the trailer?
mom's got that bolted shut. And it's been bolted shut.
How much room is up there in the front?
It's very narrow because we have so much stuff in there. So, I mean, and we've moved stuff around between now and the day of all that. So I don't know. You know, so now I'm sitting here thinking to myself, oh my God, I've been back there.
Let me ask you something. Your mom has some chairs that sits on the carport area.
Mm-hmm.
Some orange chairs. How many chairs she has up there?
I don't know offhand. On the front?
When you
The
pull
little
in
orange ones?
where the van is,
Okay.
there's some chairs up there.
There's a couch and
A little small chair like this, but it's orange.
I'm trying to think. I think maybe just one or 2, not many.
2?
I think
One?
2. 1 or 2, I'm not sure. I know she's got 1, but I don't know if there's any more. That yard's so junky. But, see, we never go further than that door because of all the brush. There's brush on right past the door, if you look at it in the daytime. And then there's brush in between the 2 trailers all the way back. There's brush on this side of my dad's work trailer. There's brush everywhere.
Now, let's get back to Josh. After he came to your house 5 o'clock that morning, did he get into a discussion with you about what he done to her?
No. Not until things started getting bad between me and him on the last
And what did he
week.
tell you?
That if I tried to leave him and keep this baby from him, he would do to me what he did to her.
And what else did he say?
And he would just, and I said, what are you talking about, Josh? Well, you know Heather ain't around. What are you talking about? I thought she was in Mississippi. She's closer than you think. Just little comments, you know? And I'm scared to death of what his mom is capable of.
We're not worried about that. No, I'm not worried about that right now.
Yeah,
I understand how hard it is for me to believe this
I know.
of you. Okay? I may not be as soft-hearted as Brian. Okay?
I don't expect you to be.
Okay? But understand that I've talked to you.
Yeah.
Extensively.
But see,
And I've looked you dead in your eye, and I've given you opportunity after opportunity.
I didn't
and
think he was
opportunity.
capable of anything till you came
I
out.
understand that you don't think he's capable, but those things happen. He had those conversations with you. You had opportunity from day one, minute one, when you came and sat down here with me to say, hey, look, I don't know if this means anything, but I need to let you know this. You told me you know nothing at all. Wiped your hands clean. But now you're sitting here telling me that he showed up to your house the next morning, okay, that he's gotten into a conversation with you, and that he's told you that he's done something with Heather, and that if you try to leave him, he will do the same thing to you.
Because honestly,
And that he spent time back there in the backyard.
well, see, I had already told you guys that he had been talking to them about cleaning up the yard and all that.
Exactly. Listen to what you just said. You told us that he talked to your mom about cleaning up the yard.
Yeah.
You said nothing about him being back there behind the trailer. You said nothing about that.
Well, because my mom's the one that told me that.
No, you said nothing about that to me. Just understand
Okay.
where I'm
Yeah,
coming
I see
from.
where you're coming from.
Okay? It's kind of hard for me to believe what you're saying. I don't have any physical evidence to back your story up.
Well, to be honest with you, I really didn't believe anything he had told me. I thought he was talking out of his ass, to be honest with you.
And still, that's something still I need to know.
And until you came back.
That wasn't the first time I talked to you. That wasn't the second time I talked to you.
But
It's
I'm-
probably third or fourth time that I talked to you. That now, after I told you that you're on the carpet, that it's possible that her body's at that house. It's possible that she was choked out and that you knew about it and possibly witnessed it. That's when you took some time to come up with your story which is, I understand it and I take it, but it's hard for me to grasp on it. You understand that?
Yeah, I do. But that's why I told you after you had spoke to me back there, after you came back from my mom's, that I took time to think about everything that had been going on. Was when I asked to talk to Detective Spivey. I didn't wait for you to come back to me.
I wasn't coming back. I told you
Well,
that.
I know.
I told you I wasn't coming back.
But that's why I asked. Because things started to come together. And
If there's something else that needs to come together, it needs to come together now.
I don't know anything else. All I know.
If you saw her,
But see, I didn't.
if you've seen her in that trailer,
I haven't
if you've seen her getting put in a hole, if you saw him digging something,
See, I don't know why he would be back there, but my mom could tell you. And as I told Detective Spivey, so just give my mom a call. Ask her about the
Talk to your
comments
mom.
he's made.
we talked to your mom, and she's not telling us the same thing. She's not telling us that.
About what? The comments he's made about cleaning up the yard and being back
Mhm. We asked her when the last time Jamie been there. When the last time Josh been there. She's told us.
And she didn't tell you Josh was in the back?
No,
I didn't sound like my mom.
no, I'm telling you. Have I lied to you?
No.
Do I have any reason to lie to you?
Mm-mm.
Do you have reason to lie to me?
From where you're sitting, I guess so.
Mm-hmm. Haven't you lied to me?
Well, I lied by omission.
Haven't you lied to me?
Yeah.
It's like pregnant. You ain't pregnant a little bit. You're either pregnant or you're not pregnant. Okay? And it doesn't look good that you lied to me about something so serious. And now that I've come to you and told you something, is now that you're coming off of
Because I'm scared.
with this story.
I'm scared.
I understand, and I take into
terrified.
consideration that you're scared.
I'm scared of that man. I thought he was full of crap.
That's serious. To know that this girl is missing.
I honestly
They said that you
believe.
gave him the cards
From where?
from her.
I haven't seen her since January. And see, that's why I told Detective Spivey.
He
Why?
said you gave her the cards. He said you gave him the kid's social security.
Why would she come to my mom's house? Let me ask you that. These are things that don't add up. Why would she come there?
I didn't say she came there alive.
Okay, and I don't have a vehicle. So, and at the time, my mom did not have a van. So,
It's possible.
and I was home. There's multiple people that are
There's
telling
something
me I
that
was
you're
home.
home. You're home. That's true.
So,
He could have brought her to your house. I don't know if she was dead or alive when she came. Sit tight a second. I don't know where my cord went. Let me talk to somebody. Hungry.
not really.
It's food.
No.
No? You want the oranges?
Yeah. Thank you.
Milk.
I don't drink that. Makes me sick.
I'll take those oranges.
I remember something.
What's
I
that?
don't know how relevant it is. You said you asked his daughter a few questions. If, I'm not saying to go question her because she's 8, but if you speak to her again, ask her if she remembers the day that we're all out at Emilia's mom's house, that Josh was. He told me there was a stray dog in the back that he was scaring away and to keep the kids up front. Just ask her if she remembers that. That was one of the days that he was out in that backyard. That I was up front with all 5 of the kids.
Okay. Can you grab that door for me? Hey, you okay? Where you hurting at?
Oh, my belly.
Your belly, I know it's uncomfortable. This is going to be a couple more hours. Okay? We got to find out what's there at the house.
Okay.
You okay with that?
Yeah, I'll have the God sheet there.
Okay. It's a possibility. A great possibility. But I just want to come here to make sure that you're okay and you understand that it's going to be a couple more hours. And if you need anything, you need to knock and ask me, and I'll make sure you get what you need. Okay? You want a candy bar?
I just want to go home with my babies.
Okay. But understand, we still got an investigation that's going on out there. And at this point, with you misleading us a lot in this investigation, covering up and lying in this investigation, you are a potential suspect in this investigation. You understand that? You understand that you're detained here.
Yeah.
But I want to make sure your stay here is comfortable as can be. Okay?
And I only misled you because I really didn't. I didn't think, Detective Boy, I really didn't. So you came back and told me what you told me. But I'm sorry.
Okay. No hard feelings. I take nothing personal. Okay? This is my job. People lie to me all the time. Okay? All right? Let me know if you need something, okay? Thanks, Ron. Do you have any objections of us collecting your DNA standards?
You should already have it.
Who already has it?
I was arrested a few years back for felony charge, and when they did my prints, they took a swab.
Okay. You mind if I go ahead and get it now so I have it? I have it here. I guess they got it in some data bank. I want to make sure that I have it. I'm going to read this to you, okay? This is a consent to collect
Okay.
your standards, okay? This is to clarify that I, which is going to be your name, do hereby give authority and consent to the Marion County Sheriff's Office to obtain saliva standards via my body. I'm sorry, let me back up. Saliva standards from my body and via the oral swabs, okay? My authority and consent is also given to the Marion County Sheriff's Office to make full use of these samples through the investigation and prosecution in any criminal matter under the laws of the state of Florida, okay? This authorization is given freely and voluntarily by me without coercion, duress, or threats of any kind being made. You understand those?
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with those? Okay. Print your name here. Sign your name here.
If you need me to testify, be a witness, or anything, I'm more than willing to help. I'm not gonna let some sick man cost me that shit.
Oops. Okay. Thank you.
After police arrest Joshua Fulgham for illegally using Heather's credit card, he agrees to show detectives where Heather's body is located. He leads police to a shallow grave near a trailer on a property where Emilia Carr had been living with her mother. Fulgham confesses to murdering Heather with the help of Carr.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her home.
How you doing, Amelia?
Tired.
Tired? Got your oranges? Was yours?
Over from this morning.
This morning?
You didn't eat much this morning, did you?
I don't think I've met you yet. I think I've seen you all morning. Remember seeing me?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Seen a lot of faces.
Yeah, I know. My name is Mike Mongaluzzo. Okay, I'm a detective here. in the homicide unit. This is my captain, Captain Bibb. Okay. What we want you to do is listen to us right now. Okay. Don't say anything. Obviously, you know what's going on. You have been in here since last night, answering questions, telling us lies, telling us the truth, telling us lies back and forth. Okay. That stops here. Okay. We found Heather. Okay. She's obviously murdered. Okay. We've been speaking with Josh all night. Okay. We've been letting you listen to some of the things he's been saying. And we've been telling him some of the things you've been saying. Okay. That's not an attempt to play you one against the other. It's an attempt to get the truth out of two people that are lying to us very much. Okay. I want to tell you how you stand right now. Okay. You don't stand so well. Okay. Because everything is pointing to Emilia. And I'm going to explain that to you. And I want you to listen to me. And not ask any questions. Okay. What I've done is just made a little cheat sheet here for myself. Okay. We have Emilia. That's you in the middle. Okay. And these are all the things that are against Emilia. Okay. The body was found on your property. Okay. Where you're living. We have Heather. Okay. Obviously, she's deceased. But Joshua's going to go back with her, the father of your baby. Okay. We have Chrissy and we have James involved. Okay. Chrissy's like, yeah, you know, she held a knife to her throat, pulled her hair and all that stuff. Don't deny it. Don't admit it. Okay. Because I don't want to lie out of your mouth until you hear what I have to say. We have James saying that, you know, money was offered, $750 or something to that effect, that you wanted her taken care of. Okay. And I'm sure there's a couple more people I can put on here. Okay. What I also done is made one for James and Jason. Okay. Because you say James and Jason did it. Okay. The only thing that's pointing to James and Jason is Emilia. There's nothing else to support James and Jason. Okay. Just you. Okay. Not Josh. Not Heather. Not the body. Just you. Okay. Then we bring Josh into the picture. Okay. Let's think of Josh as a suspect. Okay. He showed us where the body was at. Okay. And the violent relationship that he's had with Heather over the last 11 years. Okay. It's nothing but violence. Okay. So he has those two things going against him right now. Okay. That's less than you. Okay. Everything's going back to you. Okay. Unknown person doesn't. There's nothing to support that an unknown person did that. Okay. There's no evidence pointing to that whatsoever. Okay. So what me and my captain do is we go back to where we have the most evidence, and that's Emilia. Okay. Everything is pointing to you. Do you understand that? Okay. I think you know more than what talent. Okay. I think you saw some stuff. Do I personally think that you actually did something? I'm 60-40 on that. Okay. Whether you did something to Heather or not. Okay. But when you go back to Josh's little circle, he has had a violent relationship with her. Okay. Which leads me to believe that he had something to do with it more than you did. Okay. But I still have everything pointing to you.
Yeah.
I can put you in prison for the rest of your life just with this evidence. Okay. I can. But I need to give Emilia a chance because you've been lying to us all night. You've been telling us the truth here. You've been telling us lies there. Okay. That stops right now because Emilia and her baby are being affected now.
Yeah, and I've been trying to make an effort with Detective Blue with the phone calls.
Okay. You're being affected now. Okay. Because you don't want your baby born in prison. We don't want your baby born in prison. Okay. And I'm not saying that's where you're going to end up. Okay. But if I have to use all this stuff against you, you're the only suspect that I have right now that can win in court. Okay. So I want to know from you exactly what happened. No more of this, I think, or I heard, or nothing. I want the truth. Okay. The truth starts right now. Because now we ain't playing. Okay. You never met me before. You have to trust me. Okay. You have to trust this man too. He's been doing this a lot longer than I have. He's been doing it 30 years. I've been doing it 20 years. Okay. Stops today.
Emilia,
Right
let me just tell you something. Don't protect somebody. That's all I'm asking you. Don't do it. don't dig a hole and protect somebody. Please.
After this,
Let him talk.
Okay, please, I'm asking you not to do that. You're young, you got a future ahead of you. Don't protect somebody, especially on something like this. There's a lot more. I mean, she was found exactly how he describes how he left her. He brought us to that property. I don't know if you believe that or not, but we'll let you listen
I
to
was
that.
told by detective.
He brought us there. He's reaching out at straws to protect him, but it's affecting you, and you don't. So many people in their lives make that mistake. Look, we're on the other side of the fence. He's the father of your child. You're pregnant. You're about to give birth, and believe me, it's just not gonna work, because you got to tell us the truth. Okay, you just got to, for your sake, for your family's sake, for your baby's sake,
For Heather's family's sake.
and her, and we need to give them closure and stuff like that. And listen, it's not. He may tell you, well, the police are playing you against them. What we're doing is just swapping back and forth what you're telling us. That's all we're doing, okay? But you have a chance to come clean and tell the truth. And regardless how it hurts him or somebody else, I mean, you got to say it's in my time, I've got to take care of myself, my family, my baby. And I'm sure your mother, feels the same way, that you need to just come to the truth, dear. That's all I can tell you. I mean, everything's there, okay? Everything is there. He brought us out there,
Yeah.
I mean, we just didn't stumble on it, okay?
But he is putting it all on you.
We know when he described how she was dressed, what she had with her, and everything, right to the T. And that's how we find her. He takes us right out there to the burial site, right on your property, your parents' property.
Yeah.
Now look what he's done now. Look at the embarrassment he's brought
To your
My
to
family.
your family.
What about your kids getting off the bus today?
I know.
Okay.
But we didn't do this. We don't. Listen, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your family. I don't. But we have to just come to the truth now. And that's all I'm asking you to do, is please be honest. That's it. That's all.
That's it.
Now,
You understand what we're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. What might be not important to you is important to us. And what might be really, really important to you might not be as important to us. That's why you have to tell us everything.
you were put in a bad situation from the get go on this whole deal.
So-
And it's just. And I know you're thinking, I got a baby. It's going to grow up without a father.
Oh, that's nothing new. I got 3 other ones I've raised by myself.
Don't let this guy destroy you anymore, or your family anymore, and what he's already done. I'm just telling you, okay? I mean, I've got a daughter too, and so does he. I'm just telling you, please just tell the truth. That's all we want you to do. The truth is, that's it. It's hard to tell a lie because you can't keep remembering what you said, but it's very easy to tell the truth. And that's all we want. I'm not here to cause you any problems.
I'm not asking you to make
But
anything up. Nothing.
I just want you to tell us the truth, because we pretty much, know some of the stuff that's happened, but you're the one that can tell us.
I don't
Okay.
want to go to jail and I don't want to go to prison.
Well, let's.
We don't want you to either. Okay.
But I can hand you Josh on a silver platter.
Okay. Well, let's get through this, okay? And keep your kids in your mind and your
That's what
mother.
I'm saying. I mean, I can tell you everything that I know.
Okay. Are you willing to do that?
I don't want to. I want immunity. I will testify. I will.
Let's hear what you have to say first. I can't promise you nothing.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I'm
Well, let
afraid
me
of.
just explain this to you, okay? In the past, detectives, and this is all over the world, detectives have promised people something, okay? and that person makes good, okay, like I tell you, and this is just a hypothetical. If you tell me everything, you'll never go to prison. You tell me everything and I send you to prison. Okay, so they stopped doing that. Okay, it's against the law for me to make you a promise. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do it. He can't do it. No cop in America now can make a promise to you. Okay, and on the flip side of that, you can say, I can give you, another hypothetical. I give you, this information, and I get a deal for you, and you don't come through on your information, and then you get out on that deal. So it's sort of protecting me and you. Okay. You just have to trust us. You don't know us, but you have to trust us. Okay. And we have to trust you, and that you're going to tell us the truth now.
And
okay?
we want the person
responsible.
Okay, responsible for her death, not maybe who was there or who watched somebody being buried or whatever like that. Okay. And we know that you can give it to us. Okay.
I want something to where I'm not going to take it from my babies.
Well, we ain't going to take you from your babies, and we're not going to take your babies from you. Okay.
See, it's hard because we're trying to understand. I'm trying to understand what you're going to tell me. Okay. A lot of what you can tell me, we're going to know if it's the truth or not. Okay. Yeah. I don't think that. I hope that you don't think that you would be sitting here having this conversation with us if we wasn't thinking anything different. Okay. Yeah. All we're after is the truth.
I understand that.
Just the truth of who killed her. Okay.
Well, I didn't kill her, but I can tell you details and I can tell you things about everything.
I bet you can. Okay.
But I'm just saying.
If you didn't kill her, okay, and you tell us and we believe you, okay, we can't put you in jail for something you didn't do.
That's exactly right.
Understand that you've been at home.
Yeah.
Okay. We've let you go twice. Well, obviously, we brought you back because there's more questions that we have.
But I know people go to jail all the time for knowing stuff and not saying
You know why they go to jail? It's because
we find out
that they knew and didn't tell us. It's called like accessory after the fact.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm afraid of.
Emilia, I don't want to. I'm not going to do that. Okay. All I want is the truth and who killed her. Now, will we need you to back that up and testify? Yes. I'm not going to tell you that we won't. But we just need the truth from you, dear. That's all. I mean,
that's it. No matter how much it hurts, or
and you're the one that can give it to her. But
after everything I've heard and everything I've caught him in lies on the phone with, I'm not trying to cover for him.
Okay.
I mean, he's willing to throw me and my 3 and this child under the bus for something he did. No.
Well, see, that I'm glad you realized that because I was worried this morning that you wasn't realizing that when you were here.
Well, after Detective Bowie played me that tape, that's when I told him when we go out to the house, every time he calls, I want it on speaker and I want you to hear what he has to say. And I've been asking the questions Detective Bowie wanted me to ask him. I'm trying to help. I don't want to be taken from my kids. Okay. I can tell you details that you guys probably already know. I can tell you everything that happened to her.
So if you think we already know that stuff and we haven't arrested you, what does that tell you?
I figure that's why I was back here.
To be arrested? No.
You're back here for us to just give you one more opportunity to tell the truth. When he took us out there on your parents' property, okay?
Yeah, and he tried to tell me that you guys took him out there.
That's correct. And we found the body. Then I made a decision. I called out there, and I even had the major talk to your mother. Said, please have her talk to her daughter to get her to tell the truth.
I even spoke to your mother this morning when we all left here. Remember at 3:30? Mm-hmm. Josh had said, "I'll show you where the body's at, as long as you let me drop my wallet off to my mother and let me see my kids." So we went up to your house. I spoke to your mother.
Yeah, my mom told me because when I asked him,
and I explained to your mother about you. I said, "We don't know if Emilia's involved yet or not. Okay, everybody else is putting it on Emilia." And that's what I was trying to explain to her. What I'm trying to explain to you, okay, is we know a lot, okay? Mm-hmm. And if we know what we know and we don't arrest you, okay, that means we're not thinking you're the killer, okay? Only got to worry about right now if you killed her or not. Knowing something, you can know something, okay, and not say anything.
I'm just scared because I know a lot.
Well, I want to know what you know, okay? You're going to have to trust me when I tell you if you didn't kill her, I'm not going to put you in jail for that. You have to believe me, okay? I've been doing this 20 years. Like I said, he's been doing this 30 years, okay? It's against the law for us to lie to you, okay? We can't fabricate evidence, okay? We have to be totally upfront with you, okay? Where in your situation, like earlier today, you're allowed to lie to us like you wouldn't believe, okay? But we're not allowed to lie to you. So you got to believe us and you have to trust us.
And I hope you realize that by the things that we've told you, what he was saying. And I hope you can piece that together and say, well, we're not.
Yeah.
We just got to know the truth, okay? That's what we need to know.
So do you trust us?
I mean, you're going home, okay? You know, I'm going to take you home. Or the two
Somebody's going to take it.
that brought you here are going to take you home. But I made a decision to bring you here, okay? I just want you to know that. So I could go face to face with you, make sure that you know everything that he said, okay, and what we found, and give you this opportunity. Okay. That was my decision, and because I know you know. I mean, I don't want him back out on the street. Okay, I do not want him back on the street.
You could be the next victim.
I've already been threatened.
Well,
Not like this.
don't let this man do this to somebody else.
No, I've been threatened that if I were to run my mouth, I'd end up right next to her.
Well, you know,
That's not going to happen.
that's what I'm
He's
trying
in
to stress to
jail.
you.
That's what we're trying to prevent. Okay. I have to read you these things, okay? And know that you're not under arrest. We're not looking to arrest you. Okay. Like the captain said, tell us what you know, and then you get to go back home. Okay. As long as you didn't kill her. Like I've been saying, if you didn't kill her, I'm not going to put you in jail. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to your lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand those rights I've explained to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, having those rights in mind, you wish to speak with us.
Yeah.
Okay. We did it like you did earlier. Initial.
And Emilia, like I say, all we want is the truth.
Oh, he made it a point to tell me he lawyered up not too long ago.
Well, he did.
We know.
He did.
Print your name.
And I asked
You know
him,
why,
I said,
Millie?
why did you get
You
a
know
lawyer?
why? Because he's guilty.
And because all his lies are coming out.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. And why he had to involve other people is beyond me. But that's what people like that do. They do it every day.
Help
Okay.
us help Heather right now. Start from the beginning.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to take notes when you talk, so don't think I'm rude by not looking. He's paying attention.
He stayed at my house from the 13th to the 14th to the 15th.
13th, 14th, and 15th.
He left at, I want to say, 1:30, 2 o'clock because his sister called.
Which night?
Huh?
Which night?
He stayed the night of February 13th, February 14th, and he was there most of the day, February 15th. Excuse me, I get acid reflux.
That's okay.
And his sister called around 1:30, said that Heather told her that he needed to be at his mom's house because Mackenzie wanted to talk to her dad by 3 o'clock. He left a little after 2.
This is in the afternoon.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't see him that night. There were incoming phone calls. We had people at the house. Miss Penny Salvale, who was more than willing to talk to you to let you know she was there. Her son Nathaniel, and then later that night, Jason and Jamie stopped by.
Okay.
Well, the next morning he came to my window at 5 a.m., which is unusual for Josh. And he basically just told me, "I love you. I'm on my way to work," at 5 a.m. And see, his sister, I spoke to her during the day, and she's told me he didn't get home that night till 10 o'clock.
Okay. So from 2 to 10. He left your house at 2 and
Yeah.
didn't get home to 10
10 at his mom's.
at his mom's house.
Yeah, and she
Okay.
told me that he had dropped the kids off and he left.
Okay.
And the next day, we go in and out of that trailer. We store stuff there. I mean, if you didn't notice, it's full of our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I come across Heather
Where?
duct taped to the little blue chair
In the trailer.
in the trailer. And I freak out. I check for a pulse. I'm looking to see if she's breathing. And I'm just checking. And I walked out. And he was there later that afternoon. I asked him, what the hell did you do? He told me that in the middle of the night, after we were in bed, he brought her there. And I guess he told her that he knew where I had money stashed to get her to go back there. And that he hit her upside the head with something. And that she was trying to leave and she broke the window. And that he said that he put a bag over her head and he suffocated her. And that when all this was going on, she urinated on herself.
Okay.
And he left her there because he didn't know what to do with her, how to dispose of her. And I told him, I want nothing to do with this. Get her the hell off my mom's property.
Okay. This is on your mom's property.
Yes.
Okay.
And this
That
is
he-
Monday morning.
No, this is Monday afternoon when he got off work that he came out there that he had asked my mom for a shovel because he told her he had a dog. And I told him I wanted nothing to do with it. And I walked out and I told him, if you don't do something, I'm going to call the cops. And what he did after that, I don't know.
When you checked her pulse, did
It
you
was
find a pulse?
nothing. She was cold.
Was she sitting in a chair?
She was duct taped to
To a
this
chair. What color chair?
It's the only one in that little kitchen area. It's a little
Okay.
blue chair.
Okay.
And he told me that he had put a bag over her head and suffocated her. Because he wasn't going to, go through what she'd been doing with taking the kids and threatening with his kids anymore. And he told me he had hit her over the head with something before he put her head under the bag. So you'll probably find a cut or something on her head. And he had told me he was wrestling with her and she broke the window trying to get out.
Which window?
There's a little window when you walk in the door on the left-hand side.
The front door to the trailer.
Well, the back one, when you walk in, there's a little window right there.
Next
And
to
you
the
can
door.
see where it's been broken out. And I told him, I said, you got to do something. I said, I don't want this crap here. I said, Josh, I don't know what the hell's gotten into you, but you need to do something. And he asked my mom for a shovel. What he did, I didn't think he would bury her on my mother's property. I mean, that's just sick. I mean, it's bad enough what he had done, but to do that and make it look the way it's looking now is just not okay. And he told me, if you tell anybody, I'll make sure you go down with me and you'll be right next to her. Right next to her.
Okay.
So why didn't you tell us the truth at the beginning? Why didn't you tell
Because
us?
I was scared.
You were scared.
I mean, like I told you, I have kids. I mean, I've seen people go to prison for knowing stuff.
Did anybody clean that little trailer up? Like, is the duct tape still inside the trailer?
I don't know. He
Okay.
might have. He might have.
And the plastic bag, describe the
It was
bag.
a black garbage bag.
It was over her head when you walked in?
When I went back there, no, it was off.
When you first saw her? When you first saw her,
Mhm.
explain how she looked.
She was sitting in the chair, duct taped.
Like a chair like when I'm sitting in?
Like it's a computer chair.
Okay.
Oh, like a cloth chair.
Yeah.
Okay.
And were her hands duct taped
Her
where?
hands were duct taped, like, I want to say like this
On the armrest?
or like this. I don't remember because I was just in shock.
Okay.
And my first reaction was I checked her neck. I checked her arm for a pulse. I didn't feel anything. I freaked
Was a
out.
bag over her head?
out.
There
It
was
was
no bag.
torn.
Was there a bag on her head?
It was on her head because you
Okay.
can see where it was taped, but it was
Okay.
torn.
Torn like you seen her face.
Yeah.
Okay. Describe what she had on?
A pair of jeans.
Blue jeans?
Yeah. And gray t-shirt.
A gray t-shirt? Was there anything laying by the chair? Like duct tape,
No.
paper bags or,
No.
okay.
What about suitcases or anything? Do you want
We have all kinds of stuff back there. And see, that's what... We have all kinds of crap. I don't know if you've walked in there.
No.
Well, if you walk in there, you'll see we have suitcases. We have bags of clothes. That is where we store our belongings.
What color suitcases do you have?
All kinds. My mom's got flower print. We've got black ones. We've got blue ones. We've got brown plaid looking suitcases. We've got all kinds of stuff.
Did you touch the plastic bag at all or just her neck?
Touched her neck.
Okay, so you never touched the bag?
No, I was scared to touch anything.
Okay, so your fingerprints will not be on the bag at all?
No.
Okay. Do you know where he got the bag from?
I wouldn't doubt if he got it in my mom's shed. If you go back there, you'll see everything is bagged up. We have empty boxes of garbage bags. We have empty cleaning products. It's a storage shed.
Right.
There's all kinds of stuff back there.
Okay. So, you didn't tell us because you were scared because he threatened you?
He told me if I told anybody, I would go down for it also, and that I'd be lying next to her. And he told me, don't think I will eventually get out of prison and find you.
Let me ask you then. Obviously, you told us a couple of statements because I was taking notes last night. Okay. That stuff that you originally told us, was that the truth?
Which stuff?
Everything that you told us. Like you don't know anything. You didn't see her since you babysat.
Well, I hadn't seen her alive since I babysat.
But basically everything that you told us yesterday was a lie. Because obviously this is the truth.
Yeah, most of it.
And you didn't tell us the truth because you were afraid.
Yeah, I've seen people go to freaking prison for just knowing stuff.
Okay. Well, now that you're telling us the truth, okay, and I feel that you're telling me the truth right now. Tell me about this whole fight that you had with her. Let's clear the air of the fight and you grabbing her hand and the knife. What happened?
There was no knife.
Okay. What happened?
We were arguing
Mm-hmm.
because I was ready to go home. I called Jamie to come pick me up. Me and her were going at it.
Were you Jamie dating at the time?
No.
Oh, okay.
Jamie tried to kill me 2 years ago. That was...
Okay.
We have a kid together.
That's fine. Don't you have a kid together?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we were just arguing because she said she was going to try to work things out with him. I said, fine, that's great. I'm not even really talking to him. I said, Heather, I step back every other time you guys wanted to work things out. I don't care. And she just started, well, I don't want you talking to him. I said, fine, I don't care. And that's when she started, well, he's not going to have nothing to do with the baby. He's not going to do this and he's not going to do that. And I got pushed. I grabbed her by the hair and I said, don't touch me again. And I told Jamie, let's get Caleb and let's get out of here. But there was no knife.
Did you have anything in your hand?
No. Because if I had pulled a knife on her, I'd have been sitting county. No matter what, Jamie can say about, well, they made an agreement, blah, blah. She's the type that I'd have been in county.
Okay. Let's talk about now and that incident occurred while Josh was in jail.
Yeah, that was like 3 or 4 days after he got arrested.
So that fight wasn't over you trying to get her to drop charges?
No.
Okay. Let's talk about what's her name, Chrissy?
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about what she said, or somebody had said that you were asking around to see if anybody would take care of Heather.
See, now that's a lie.
Why are all these people saying this about you?
Because, first of all, I didn't have any money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why would I solicit anybody if I don't have any money? Second, if I was going to solicit someone, why would the body be on my mom's property? That doesn't make sense. Chrissy, Jamie, me and Jamie have really bad blood between us. And that's what I tried to tell Detective Boo, if you take a step back, because he tried to tell me it's a triangle. Josh, you, and Heather. I said, no, it's a square. I'm not trying to tell him how to do so, but it's a square because Jamie's been involved for the last 2 years also. He has a really big issue with Josh because Josh is the only father his son knows that his son calls dad. That being my youngest.
Okay.
Caleb. There's a big problem there between me and Jamie. And when me and Josh split up in December, Jamie tried to work things out and tell me he wanted to be with me. And I made it clear to him, I didn't want to be with anybody. I was pregnant. I'm not looking for that. I don't want that. So him and Heather have made their little comments about, well, we're going to make sure he goes to prison, this and that. And that's when all those rumors started. And I know Detective Blue, why would he make it up?
Who?
Jamie.
Jamie, right, exactly.
Jamie's a pathological liar,
Mm.
and he's on felony probation because of me. Because I worked with Detective Tucker and I told him everything I knew about the thefts of the air conditioners. So this is his way
That's
of putting
right.
his 2 cents in.
Through the churches or something like
Yes.
that. Okay, just to recap briefly what you told us. Josh stayed at your mom's house, your house where you live, the 13th, 14th, and 15th.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. His sister called at 1:30. Is that AM or PM?
PM.
PM on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And said, Heather, go over what she said that Heather said.
She said that Heather called over there and said he needed to be at his mom's house by 3 o'clock because Mackenzie wanted to talk to him.
Okay. 4 kids. That's my stomach. I'm sorry. Next time you hear from him
He'd been calling me off and on.
that day,
Yeah, and you can check phone records. I don't know exact times, but I know he called me like every hour and a half to 2 hours.
did he say where he was at?
He would just be like, I'm at my mom's or I'm at Spa, and I asked him, what are you doing at Spa? I'm picking up the kids. I said, the kids. And then he'd call me back and I'm back at mom's. And last time I heard from him, I want to say it was around 8:30, maybe 9. And he said he'd had the kids and that Heather left. I said, what do you mean Heather left? And he goes, well, I took up the petrol and I dropped her off.
Okay.
See, that's what I was told. And then he tells the detective, because I heard it on the tape,
Mhm.
a totally different story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's just one lie after another.
So the next time he sees you, it's at your bedroom window
5 a.m.
at 5 a.m. He says, I love you, I'm on my way to work. That's at your mother's house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so from 9 p.m. ish, you said he said he was at his mom's?
Yeah.
So from 9 p.m. ish to 5 a.m., you don't know where he's at?
No, he was on the cell phone. He wasn't even on the house phone.
So later on Monday, on the 16th, you go to the trailer. Why do you go to the trailer?
We go back there all the time. I have diapers back there, my kids' clothes, you know,
Okay.
just.
So you go to trailer and you come across Heather sitting duct taped.
Yeah.
What time was that?
What time do you think that was?
Morning time, afternoon time?
I want to say it was between 11 and 12.
Okay. You come across Heather. She's in a blue chair, a blue computer chair, and she's duct taped.
Mm-hmm.
Her hands are duct taped. What about her feet?
I don't remember.
Don't remember. But she has a bag taped around her neck, and the bag should be covering her face and head, but that's ripped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You check for the pulse, and she's cold. Okay. Now, from there, what do you do?
He called me at 2 o'clock. Told me he was on his way home. I said, no, you need to come here now. And when he got there, I told him what I found. And he said, well, why'd you go back there? I said, well, we go back there all the time. I said, you know, my mom could have walked back there. I said, what the hell? And he told me what he did. He said that she had told him Sunday after he'd gotten his car back, or, you know, I want to say earlier in that week, he had gotten the car back, that she was going to be leaving with the kids. And he said he couldn't have that anymore. He wasn't going to live without his kids.
Okay.
And I told him he needed to get that crap out of my mom's house and do something with it, but to get it the hell out of there. And I went inside and he asked my mom to borrow a shovel. And he told my mom he'd hit a dog.
Okay, but go back a little bit because he had first told us what he said he'd done to her.
Yeah.
So,
And when did he put her there?
yeah.
He said he did that overnight while we were asleep.
Okay, and go over again exactly what he told you he did to her.
He told me that when they went back there, he told her that he knew where I had money stashed to get her.
Where you had money.
Yeah,
Okay.
to get her to go back there. And he said when he got her back there, he was trying to talk to her to get things straight because he had been getting lied to. And that he was getting aggravated because she just kept lying to him. So he hit her upside the head. And I asked him with what? He goes, I don't know, I just grabbed something and I hit her upside the head and she started bleeding. He goes, and then she tried to run out the door and she stuck her hand through the glass.
Okay.
And that's why there's a broken window back there.
Okay, and you saw the broken window.
Yeah, I saw the glass.
That wasn't broken before.
No.
Okay.
And then he said he grabbed her and he put her in that chair and he told her if she didn't get quiet, he was going to kill her.
Now, earlier you said she kicked him.
No, I didn't. It's a high window. I didn't say she kicked it.
Okay. All right. I
I
thought
said
maybe.
she hit it.
Yeah, that's why we're going over everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You did say hit. You didn't say put a hand through. You did say hit. Okay. So she put her hand through the window, and what about the bag over her head?
He told me that he put the bag over her head
Mm-hmm.
to suffocate her.
Okay. And what did she do when that happened?
He said she urinated on herself.
Okay. And then after that, that's when he asked Mom for the shovel. You told him, get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he went and asked your
Mom
mom.
for the shovel.
Did you see him digging the hole?
No, I went inside. I wanted no part of it.
What did you tell your mom?
I asked Mom, I said, well, what did he ask you for? Mom goes, a shovel? I said, for what? And she said, well, he said he hit a dog. And I was like, what? So I asked him, I said, Josh, why'd you borrow the shovel? He goes, oh, because I'm going to get rid of that. I said, well, where? He goes, don't worry about it. It won't be here. So then when he took you guys there last night, that's when
He said you told him where she was.
That's when I flipped out last night when Detective Bowie said that he walked him there.
I record everything. This isn't on now, but I record everything with Josh. Okay. Any conversation we had with him, if we walked him, like when we walked him out to the car to go up there, that was all being recorded. Okay. And I can guarantee you, okay, that he took us there. Okay. We didn't take him there. How are we going to know to take him there?
And that's what my mom told me. My mom said, man, he got out of the car. He was walking in front of them. He had his head down. He wouldn't even look at me.
Yep.
She said he walked them straight to this area and he pointed.
That's right.
And they put him back in the car. She said, baby, he wouldn't say 2 words to me.
I was there. Okay. Just so you know, we're not running a game on you. I mean, obviously, he's trying to put all this on you.
I know.
And
see,
that's what these
the
type of people
I have
do.
no reason to want that girl dead because either way, whether or not they were together or not, we still had kind of a relationship thing, but it was a fling. I've raised babies by myself. This one, trust me, with his violent history, he's never been violent towards me.
Yeah.
But verbally,
Yeah.
he's
I'm telling him not to clear.
Yeah, they need to hold that. I understand. You're going to raise this kid on too, even if he's in the picture out of the picture. I understand.
exactly.
Okay.
So I had no reason to want that girl dead. And that's what really is just the way he's putting me out there like this right now.
Oh yeah, he's putting you out there. Definitely putting you out there. Can you hold on 1 minute? Can I get you anything?
Can I go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I'll get somebody to walk you to the bathroom. I need to make a call to Heather's mom. She just tried to call. So.
Okay. You need to go back.
Yeah.
Do we got a CIS lady around?
She can go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need something, we'll.
I'm pretty sure. She's trying to get all of. He's still trying to call her mother.
I think.
Okay. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah. I mean, Detective Bowie told me this morning, he goes, we know he's lying. We know. Because he kept tripping over everything. Everything he would say, he turned around and contradicted. And he told me, he goes, he's going to take you down if you don't.
No, you're doing the right thing. Trust me.
And that's, I have kids I have to worry about. And I'm all they have. Every one of them.
Well, I know that.
None of them have dads.
Have you had anything to eat today besides what little bit you had this
I
morning?
haven't eaten since 5 o'clock yesterday.
Would you like anything?
Just to get this settled. And
Okay.
to go
Well,
home to my babies.
We're about done. We're going to take you home. But I'm just worried about you because you haven't had a lot to eat. And how far along are you?
33 weeks.
Can I get you anything at all? You sure? Okay.
I just spoke with Heather's mom. She's obviously very, very upset.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't doubt he would hurt her.
No, she doesn't. She's not surprised. Obviously, she's been dealing with this a lot longer than you have, obviously.
I see, that's why my mom's so upset, because my mom's like, baby, that could have been you.
I unfortunately had to do it on the phone, not in person. So I'd like to do those things in person, but I have to do it on the phone, which is very.
Like I kind of want to pick up from the time that you found her. I guess it's in a little trailer. I haven't been out there. It's a little.
It's a single wide.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a single wide trailer. Okay. From the time you found her and that he went and buried her, do you remember what day that was?
He asked my mom for the shovel the next day, which was Monday.
Okay.
And Mom said that he'd only borrowed it for 30 or 45 minutes.
And that's the day you found her.
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
Yeah.
he told me he was getting rid of her. He was taking her elsewhere. He wasn't going to be putting her on the property. So I assumed he was borrowing the shovel and going to leave.
Right.
I didn't think he would put it in my mom's backyard.
Right. From that point in time to the time that we first met you and you came in, what was being said during that time?
During those couple weeks.
Yeah. Well,
That
every
if
time that y'all were together, what type of conversations took place about her?
He wouldn't talk about her. He tried to avoid the conversation. And if I would mention, because about a week and a half later, he wanted me to move in with him. And I told him, I said, I don't know if I'm ready. We've tried living together. It's too much. And my mom could tell you about a week ago, I had my mom move some of my things home. Well, he came home and he told me that if you try to pull what Heather pulled with the kids, you'll be next to her. And I said, what are you talking about? He said, she's a lot closer than you think. So I had my mom bring my stuff back. Well, 2 days ago, we got into it again. And he told me, you will not take my daughter from me. So basically, you can ask the landlady, I packed up everything before he came home from work 3 days ago. And I've been home at my mom's since. Because I told my mom, I said, Mom, I don't trust him. I'm scared. I'm afraid he'd hurt me.
What about did you sign that note?
What note?
The one that he wrote for Heather saying, I give.
See, I've never even seen that note. I've heard about it.
Okay.
I
Did
heard
he talk
it.
about that note?
He told me she signed a note saying that if she left, whenever she came back to Florida, she could see the kids. So that's why originally I assumed she left that night, like he told me, until the next day when I found her.
Besides your statement here, and I'll get back to where you were going, besides your statement about this, what else can we find or where else can you direct us that will help corroborate your statement? Is there something else besides your statement that can help us prove that Josh did that?
How else would he get all the kids' personal information? Her credit card, her
He said
com
you
card.
gave that to him.
But see, that's the thing is, when I went back there, it was just her. There was no purse. There was nothing personal. It was her. He could have disposed of that anywhere between my mom's house and where he worked. There's plenty of dumpsters. Because he ended up with, when we moved in together, he had all the kids' socials, their birth certificates, everything that Heather normally wouldn't come off of. I could see her leaving the food stamp card. If she was going to go somewhere, but she would not leave all their information.
Were you ever with him when he used those cards?
The food stamp card once. We were at Sweet Bay.
You never used it without him?
No.
What type of shoes did she have on? Do you remember?
She didn't have anything on when I was back there.
She had no shoes on?
Uh-uh.
Just her pants and her shirt?
And socks.
Okay, she did have socks. What color were the socks?
I think white.
So she had white socks, blue jeans, gray shirt. Pull over, button up.
Just a regular t-shirt.
Okay. Regular gray t-shirt.
Yeah.
Okay. Any writing on it or anything that you
I don't remember.
Okay. And the bag was partially over her head and her hands were duct taped to the chair.
Well, the bag was kind of like hanging off because I could see her face and I could reach in and I could touch her neck and I would see if I could feel her breathe and I would touch her wrist and I felt nothing.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this, and I want you to be very, very, very honest. Okay. Is there anything that you may have done went to where he buried, maybe stood there for a little bit and saw it, or sat down there, or anything that you hadn't told us, because that's very important. Because, well, okay, I want you to hear me out, okay? Because I don't want us to find something that maybe you didn't tell us, okay? We want to know everything. So did you ever walk out to where the grave was, or sit? There was a chair there, okay? Did you happen to sit in the chair or anything like that?
No.
You never did. You never walked to where he
I didn't
buried
know she
her.
was there.
Okay.
I mean, we've walked the property because he told my mom. See, and this is when I really started to, it bugged me, was he talked to my mom. My mom has been trying to sell her house. Well, the neighbor wanted to trade it deed for a house in Reddick. He talked to my mom into telling her that he was going to fix her roof, he was going to clean up her yard, and he was going to do everything else.
Do you know why he did that?
Huh?
When did he do that?
When I was still living there. It was before we moved out. It was the week after.
Was it before or after Heather's murder?
It was after that he talked my mom out of selling her house. And I'm like, Josh, what are you doing? Mom's been trying to get out of here for the last year. She finally got an offer. Now you're talking her out of it. Well, I'll help her clean up the yard. I'll burn up all the branches. I'll cut them down. I'll bring home my equipment from work. I'll clean it up.
Do you know now why he said all that?
Now I do. And that's what I told my mom. My mom was really pissed at all this.
Who do you think, how did he get her out of the trailer to where he buried her?
I don't know.
And
I don't know.
This computer chair, where did it come from?
It's been back there.
Was it used to be your chair?
It was mine, my sister's. I mean...
So your DNA will be on there.
Yeah, well, see, everything in that trailer is ours. Mm-hmm. You'll find our fingerprints on everything, our DNA on everything. It's our storage shed, and we're out there all the time, especially me and my mom. We move things around. We were just out there the other day looking for an electric skillet, for my grandma. So, I mean, you're going to find my mom's prints. You'll find his prints from where he helped me move some stuff from there to Pine Grove. You'll find all of our prints. You'll find our DNA.
How did you feel going back in there?
Not okay. Unless I absolutely had to get something out, I wouldn't go in there.
Did you see any blood laying on the chair, on the floor, on the glass? Okay. How about where she broke out the glass?
I didn't see anything.
Okay.
All I saw was glass on the carpet and broken glass in the window.
I was out there last night, 2:30, 3:30 in the morning, and it's pretty darn quiet.
It is.
And you guys didn't hear screaming? Didn't hear a window break?
No, because and that's what I tried to tell Detective Bowie. When you go in the front of my mom's house, the bedroom right there is where me and all my kids sleep. We have a fan running. We have a heater running. My mom and my sister stay up all night in the very next bedroom. They have their TV going. Yeah, we have
Why do they stay up all night?
Because they sleep all day. They're nocturnal. We have a dog in this room. Josh's car is very quiet because he's pulled up many times when I didn't know. Okay. He could have easily pulled up and they wouldn't have heard him because they got the TV blaring and I was asleep with the kids. That's why I was shocked when he came to the window at 5 a.m. knocking on the window. Because he never does. Before? No. He would call.
How was his appearance when you seen him at 5 a.m. in the morning?
He was wired.
Wired. Was he dirty?
You could drug test him now. He does positive pills and pot. So, I mean, Lord only knows what he was on or what he was coming off of.
Where's that shovel at?
My mom gave it to, she left it out there for one of the gentlemen to take.
Okay.
She told him, she said, here, take it.
Now, there was a chair found out where he buried her. Was that the computer chair?
I wasn't back there. I mean, they asked us about an orange chair that we have under our garage. Okay. And my mom usually keeps 2 or 3 of them out there. And he kept asking us. My mom goes, yeah, we keep them right around here, either where the clothesline is or right on the other side because we pick oranges and we eat them.
Why would it be odd for that orange chair to be by the gravesite?
Because it stays on under the garage. That's where we sit. And
that's, I'm telling you, though, would it be odd?
Yeah. Because that's where we sit. It's one of the chairs that we sit in. We have 3 of them out there. And when we're looking today, Mom goes, 1, 2. And that's when the gentleman was asking us about an orange chair. Mom goes, yeah, I have 2 or 3.
Did you have any loose plywood laying around?
I don't know. My dad has a lot of, well, he had, excuse me. He died 2 years ago. But if you look at the backyard, there's a lot of loose wood. There's tires. There's PVC pipe. There's fence wire. There's all kinds of stuff back there. It hasn't been cleaned up in years.
Who else would he have told this to besides you? Do you know, I'm asking, do you know if he discussed this to anybody while y'all were together? Or
The only person that he confides in with anything is his mother. Because mommy's going to have his back 100%.
Why?
Why? That's her only boy. That's her only boy. And no matter what he does no wrong in her eyes.
let me ask you about the duct tape. Did you have duct tape in that trailer?
We could have. See, that's the thing. I don't know.
What color duct tape was it?
Gray.
Okay.
I mean, there could have been. I mean, if you look around, if you walk back there, there's all kinds. There's hammers. There's wrenches scattered. It's where we throw everything.
Okay. Another question. On her shirt, her gray shirt, was it long or short sleeve?
I think it was short sleeve.
Okay. And what part of her hands were exposed from the tape? Do you remember?
I know that they were taped here. I don't remember if they were taped together or if they were taped to the chair. All I remember is trying to feel this part of her arm to try to feel the pulse.
And there was no shirt there, so that's why you're saying short sleeve.
Were you touching the tape?
No, well, you can't feel the pulse through tape.
Well, were you touching tape or were you touching skin?
I was touching skin.
Okay. So your fingerprint should be on the tape.
No.
And you went back in the trailer after she was removed,
Yeah.
correct? Did you see any tape laying on the floor?
No.
Did you see the computer chair?
Yeah.
It's still there?
Yes.
Okay.
Because me and my mom just moved it the other day when we were looking for the skillet.
Okay. But it's still there today?
Yes.
Okay. And the broken window's there.
Mm-hmm.
And that he told you that he hit her in the head.
He hit her in the head. Yeah. He was pissed off.
And did you see any damage to her head?
I saw blood, dry blood.
Okay, where on her head?
Up in this area.
In the forehead?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see anything else?
No.
Okay. And what time of day was it? Around 11, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it light enough inside?
It didn't get that light back there. There was a little bit of light.
Can you tell me how her position of her body and her head when you walked in there and saw her?
Her head was hanging.
What, hanging which way?
Like to the back and to the side.
Back to the right or left?
I don't know. It was like that.
Okay.
So I guess to the right.
Okay. So her head was back. Was she slumped in the chair or sitting straight? Was she sitting straight like I am? Or was she slumped in the chair?
Well, she kind of slumped. I mean, because she was laying back.
Okay.
Was she like this
Yeah.
or was she sitting upright?
Well, she wasn't completely upright. She was kind of slumped.
And when you walked in, now this is a single wide mobile home,
Yeah.
one door front, one door in the rear. You went in which door?
Well, see, we always keep the far door where all that brush is
Right.
screwed shut.
Okay.
Nobody goes in and out through that door. We always use the one in the back. The
Okay,
closest
so
one.
you walked in the back door.
Yeah,
You know where the grave is, right?
I do now.
Okay. That door or this other door?
The
It's
other
main.
door.
The other door is the main door?
Yeah, that we use, and that's the one that doesn't latch or anything.
Okay, when you walked in the door, comes into a hallway? I haven't
Yeah.
been there, so I'm asking.
It comes into a hallway, and there's a bedroom here, and that's where I keep all my stuff stored.
Right.
Is in the two back bedrooms, and if you walk a little further, there's an old kitchen,
Okay,
and it's cluttered with stuff,
okay.
and that's where the chair's at.
She was in the kitchen. Okay. And you're sure that there was no shoes?
I didn't see any on her feet.
Okay, just white socks.
Yeah.
Did she ever have any jewelry or a watch or anything like that? Did she ever wear?
Last time I saw her alive was January when I babysat. And she never really wore jewelry. At the time, all she had on was her wedding band.
Okay.
That night, I don't know.
Okay. And did you
If
see?
he would have taken anything that she would have had on, or because obviously he took her purse because he got access to the kids' information and the cards. But when I went back there, I wasn't really looking to see if she had jewelry on.
Right.
I was kind of shocked at what I saw.
Could her purse still be in that trailer?
I don't see why it would be. I don't see why he would leave it behind.
Okay.
Unless he's trying to, because he's got it set up pretty nice, the way things look.
And it was what day of the week when you walked in the trailer and found her?
It was the very next day. It was Monday.
It was Monday. And when did you go back in that trailer again?
2 days later.
Okay.
2 or 3 days later.
Wednesday or Thursday? And she was gone. Computer chair still in the same position?
It's in the same area, the vicinity of the kitchen.
Okay. All right. Okay. And again, you never went to the grave when he was digging the hole?
No.
Okay. Are you sure?
I'm sure because I didn't even know it was there.
Okay. Did he ever mention about putting her in a car or anything like that?
No. I just told him to get her the hell out of there.
Okay.
So when he left with, I thought he left with the shovel, which my mom said he gave it back to her. And the next day or so, 2 days later, when I went back there, she wasn't there.
Okay.
I was too freaked out to go back there.
Now, I asked you this once, and I want to ask you again because I want you to think about this hard. In your circle of friends.
I don't keep friends.
Okay.
In the circle of people you know.
Of anybody. Okay. Did anybody else know what he done?
No.
And you think that you would be the only one that he would tell that to?
Only because I found her.
Okay, if you
Had I not, he probably wouldn't have told me.
Okay. Now, obviously you knew she was missing,
Yeah.
correct? Did you ever go to him and say, hey,
I asked him.
she's
I said-
missing. What's going on?
And I talked to him. I said, Josh, you've got to do something. I said, there's 2 babies here that need their mom. I said, and you've got to tell somebody. Mama has a general idea where she's gone. Is what I would get from him. And I said, well, your mom's not the person you need to be talking to. And we only lived together about 2.5 weeks before things started to get really tense, that I made the attempt to go home the first time.
Did you ever think about calling 911?
I thought about it, but I got scared because of knowing things. I've seen people get locked up for less. And I have 3 kids and 1 due in a couple weeks, and I was petrified. And then when he tells me, if you run your mouth, I'm going to make sure you go down and you're buried next to her.
That was his words.
Yes, you will be next to her. And that's what I told him. What are you talking about? You said you got rid of it. And he said, she's a lot closer than you think.
Again, one more question. Did he get you to sign anything saying that that he could present to the school, that he would be picking the kids up? Did he ever ask you to sign anything?
No, because everything for the school, he just had to show the marriage license. And everything on the paperwork was his mom and his sister to pick up the kids. You mean on the emergency contact form?
Right.
Yeah. That was
You never signed anything?
No.
He never asked you to?
Uh-uh.
Okay. Do you know what his mother's signature or handwriting looks like?
No.
Okay.
I don't even know what Heather's handwriting looks like.
Okay. Okay, again, and don't get nervous when I keep asking.
No,
I
go
keep
ahead.
asking these questions for one reason, because I don't want something to come up
later
that you didn't tell us about. So this
No.
is why I keep trying to go over everything with you.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Because when you walk out of that door, I want to know that we got everything. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Do you keep a diary? Have you written this down anywhere?
No. I used to keep a journal. I mean, it dates back to last June and July, but a recent one, no.
And the only reason he did this, from what you believe, is because she said she was leaving with the kids.
She always does. She always does. I mean,
Bless you.
you can talk to anybody in South Shore Fish Camp, and they will tell you in the last 5 years, she has fled 11 times with those children.
Do you blame her, though?
No, I don't.
I blame her for coming back. But
And I mean, that's why when everyone's sitting here, well, you've got motive for what? I didn't want a relationship with him. You know, cute or not, we still had a friendship. We had a type of relationship. I don't do the whole clingy thing. And no, I raised my kids. I put myself through school. I worked hard for that. And I'm not going to let him sit here and lie and try to put this on me when I had nothing to do with it.
Would she go to this trailer on your property with him?
See, he told me he told her there was money stashed. And that's what, because she wouldn't come on my property, because after that incident at her house that we got into it, we maintained distance from each other. There were no phone calls back and forth, no contact, because I didn't want the drama.
you mean the hair pulling incident?
Yeah, I didn't want the drama. I didn't have time for it. I've been high risk since December. And I told him, I said, I want nothing to do with her. I find out through other people, he's telling her one thing when he calls her from jail and telling me one thing. Well, he says that he told her he knew it was money stashed, so she would go back there.
Okay.
And that's when he had her sit in the chair and he started questioning her.
Okay. Can you think of anything else, anything at all, that we didn't ask you, or anything? I want you to search back in your memory. Anything that he may have said, somebody he may have spoke to, or anything.
The only person he confides in is his mom.
He wouldn't confide in any other friend, male or female.
No, not that I can think of.
And during that 2-week period of time, you never had conversations about what you saw.
Mm-mm.
Did you ever try to bring it up?
With him, yeah.
And what was,
He would change the subject. I don't want to talk about it.
was he ever worried about seeing a police car go by?
Oh, paranoid. Paranoid. My daughter said, she made a comment one day, Mom, the cups are outside. He jumped. He goes, what? She said, the cups are outside because we were staying in front of the playground. Oh, yeah, he was paranoid.
Were you there when the first detective come up to talk to him? You wasn't with him when we actually
See,
located
I have
him.
never even been talked to till yesterday.
Okay.
Nobody's talked to
We
me.
mean yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. I
Oh.
guess
You were at
that's
your
yesterday.
mom's house. He was
Yeah.
at Pine Grove.
Okay.
I had already
So
been
you
home.
wasn't there. Okay.
Did you call him at all?
He called me and he said you guys were there questioning him. He said he was smoking a joint.
Okay, one final question for you. Would you be willing to take a polygraph test and ask the question, did you have anything to do with her death?
I'd be willing to take a polygraph. I'd be willing to testify. I'd be willing to do anything you need me to do.
Okay. Are you on any type of medication or stuff that would prevent you from taking a polygraph test or anything?
No, but I've been having a lot of problems with pregnancy.
Yeah, probably too far along.
Yeah.
Okay.
We haven't forced or coerced you
Yeah.
for this.
Huh.
We haven't forced you to tell us this. We haven't made you any promises.
No.
Okay.
After the baby is born, would you be willing to do that? Because probably, and you're right, she's too far along for us to do that.
She's due soon.
Yeah. Has everything you told us now the truth?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've told you some things
Okay, I want you
that
to look at
you
me
guys
now.
discovered.
Has everything you told me the truth?
Yeah.
Absolutely the truth. You sure?
Yes.
Okay. All right, we need to get her back home. Let me see if they're ready to take you back.
Hey, Cindy,
Um,
are you busy?
you asked me about suitcases.
Yes.
Why? Because we have a lot back there.
I was just asking you.
Okay.
Do you know something about?
No,
particular
just
subject?
we have all kinds of stuff back
I
there.
got Cindy Irving. She'll take her back.
Oh, great. Is she ready?
She'll be right back here in 2
Okay.
seconds.
All right, good.
No, I was just wondering because of all things in that trailer. That's what you asked about. And
Yes.
we have a lot of stuff back there.
See, I hadn't been out there, so I don't have the benefit of what they found where they're digging her up. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's why I was asking. And I was asking about the chair
Yeah.
and the plywood and the suitcase, stuff like that. Okay. My main thing with you is that as long as you have told the truth here, okay, that's the main thing. All right. And if there's anything that you think of that you may have left out, you need to
I
reach
will
back
contact
out.
you.
Okay. And that's why that's why I asked everything 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Not to trip you up or anything.
No.
Just to get you thinking, have I left anything out? And that's all. And I want you to know that. Because it's, there's a lot happened to you in a very short period of time. And
That I got thrown
and
into.
you may not think about that. But as far as you can remember right now, you've told us everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's a woman who wants to speak to you guys. Her name is Penny. And she
Okay.
was there the night of the 15th that, I told you we had people over. And he had made a comment to her back in December that he was going to do whatever it takes, no matter what, to be with his kids.
Okay. Well, let me ask you, did he ever spend time with those kids or be a father to those kids?
Not really.
Okay. All right. He wrote her name down, I think, and we'll be talking to her. Okay. Let me get you back home, and
Okay,
please try to
so-
get some sleep because you've been up too much.
Now, what am I facing? Honestly.
Like I say, we're not planning on arresting you. We're just trying to get all the facts. That's all. We are digging her up, of course, and there's going to be a lot of evidence. And when you told me everything about the house and stuff like that, all that forensic evidence will be
Yeah.
worked. You just, if you told us something that's not right, it needs to be corrected now.
No,
Okay.
and that's why I was asking because, me and my mom, we go back there all the time.
Okay. Well, you're telling me that
Yeah.
that when you saw her, she was already dead.
Yeah.
Okay, that you didn't help bury her. Okay,
Because I didn't even know she was in my yard.
that you wasn't near the grave. I mean, you're not telling us anything that would put you to have something to do with her murder. Okay, and we're going to check all this out. Okay, that's what we have to do. That's why I wanted you to be total honest with us.
Yeah.
Okay, because if you're honest with us, then that will match up to what we find.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I told you, if you need me as a witness, if you need me to testify, if you need me to do anything, I'm willing to do anything it takes to help you
Okay.
put him, because I've been threatened. I am petrified. Not only of him, but of his mother. Because his mother is capable. She got Heather to drop the charges. His mom is not a nice person. And she's threatened me before.
Right.
So, it's just, that's my biggest thing is I'm scared to death of that man.
Okay. I can understand that. All right, let me see where she's at, ready to take you back.
Okay.
I'll be back in about 2 hours.
Okay. Is she ready to go?
She said she'll be right back.
Okay.
So,
All right.
Good afternoon.
Hey.
Been a long day, huh?
Oh, yeah. Look what you got
So now there's a
sleep.
whole new story. Now there's more. So when we sat across the hall and you shed tears and you swore to me that was it, you were lying again. What I'm concerned about is that you're still lying. And I'm going to call you on it. I was being polite to you last night. I was being nice to you, but there's still more, and I know it. I know you're trying to back away from what you and Josh did together, and I know there's more.
I didn't hurt her.
Okay, but you were
I
there.
found her.
You were there.
No, I wasn't.
No, you were there. Okay? You've played this whole game for 2 days now, okay? If you were there, you need to be completely honest, okay? Because you're trying to separate yourself from everything, but you're not credible. You lie, and then we catch you in one, and then, oh, okay, well, yes, that is true, but that's all I did.
No,
I know there's more.
last
I know
night
there's
after
more.
you guys got back,
I know there's more. I know you were there while she was still alive. Okay? I know you were. I know you were.
I wasn't there.
You were there while she was still alive.
I wasn't.
Tell me what happened.
I wasn't
Stop
there.
this.
when
I mean,
she was
stop.
Detective Spider.
Stop. I've seen this same face. I've
Okay.
seen those same eyes. I've seen that same promise. I wasn't there. I've seen it. I saw it all night last night, okay? And I gave you the benefit of the doubt. I'm tired of it. You need to tell me what really happened. I know you
just
were there.
told.
No. You told them what you wanted to tell them to try to keep yourself away from Josh and make it seem like it was all Josh. Okay, but I can't use you as a credible witness if I know you're still not telling me the whole truth. That's the whole thing. Do I think you're telling a lot of the truth? Sure. I think you're telling a lot of the truth. Do I think you're telling me some of the real details? Absolutely. But you're not telling me the whole truth. I know you were there.
I was not
You
there.
were there. There's still more that you did not tell those guys. There's still more.
I told him I would be more than willing to take a polygraph.
You told me that last night too.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You swore on your children, I'll take a polygraph.
And I started
You
working
cried
with you
tears.
guys,
You
and-
cried tears.
And I started.
And I
opening up
appreciate
and
that,
working with
but you need
guys.
to give us absolutely everything. I know there's more.
Okay, and I started working with you guys, and then like I told Detective Boo
When
when he
you-
was out at Mom's,
When
and
he brought her out there, when did you see her?
I did not see her till the next day.
Okay, maybe you didn't see him kill her. Maybe you didn't see what he did to her, but you knew she was out there that night.
I hadn't
Tell-
had contact with him since
He was at your house in your backyard, okay? I know you know he was there.
I was in bed.
I know that you knew he was there.
No, I don't. See, that's it. Look, listen.
But I've listened to you for 2 days.
Okay, and what I'm trying to tell you is Penny and Nathaniel were there till late, and then Jamie and Jason were there.
Mhm.
And then I went to bed. My mom can tell you, they stayed up all night. Had I known he was there, my mom and my sister would have known. They were up all night. All night, because they're nocturnal.
I know there's more. Each and every time we find out something new, we come and confront you with it, and then, oh, well, okay, yeah, I guess there was more, and I didn't tell you. I'm sorry.
There is no
I'm looking at you, and it's the same look on your face.
There
I know
is
that there's more.
no more.
You saw her that night.
I did not
You
see
saw
her
her.
that night. I saw her the next day
Listen,
when I went out there.
If you didn't participate, then I'll buy that. But I know you saw her.
I did not see her that night. I saw her the next day.
Emilia, you saw her that night.
No, I didn't.
You
You can. I'm telling you, Detective Spivey. You can
But you
see-
told me last night.
Okay,
You
well,
told me 4 different versions last night.
I didn't see her that night. I saw her the next day because I was
Okay.
wondering why he was at my
Then-
window at 5 a.m.
Okay, then there's more to that visit then. There's more to that visit at 5 a.m. It wasn't just good morning, wanted to tell you I love you. There's more to that visit.
Normally, he would call me in the morning before
Okay,
work.
but you need to tell me everything that happened during that visit. It wasn't just I
I
love
was-
you, I'll see you later.
No, I was laying in bed.
He didn't say, oh, by the way, there's a body in your backyard. Just don't be shocked if you find it.
No, because I confronted him that.
And you just happened to go into your backyard and found a body? You just happened
No,
to
I
go back
wasn't-
into the trailer
we go back
by
there almost
accident?
every day.
No,
You can
stop.
ask-
So if y'all go back there every day, then your sister would have found him, or your mom would have
Not
found
my
him.
sister. Me and my mom go back there all the time. They
He
sleep.
wouldn't have left her back there if he thought your mom would go back there.
I'm telling. Well, can you let me finish? My mom and my
But every
sister.
time you finish, you tell me what you want to tell me instead of just telling me it all.
He knows how we are in that house. He knows my mom and sister go to sleep around 5 and 6 a.m. They don't get up till 3 and 4 in the
He
afternoon.
knows how y'all are. So he knows your mom goes back to that trailer all the time, and he left that body back
He
there.
knows she goes in the afternoons. He knows she sleeps late. He wasn't worried.
Tell me everything that he told you that morning.
He came and he
It
knocked
wasn't that. It
on the
couldn't.
window.
He didn't just leave a body 30 yards from your house and not say, "Oh, by the way, don't let your mom go back there. Don't let your sister go back there."
No, he knocked on the window. He said, "Baby, I love you. I'm on my way to work." I said, "Josh, what are you doing here at this time in the morning?"
There's more to that visit than that.
And I went to the front
There's
door.
more to that visit than that.
And I went to the front door. I said, "What are you doing here at 5 o'clock in the morning?" I
And
wanted
tell me
an
everything he
early
told you.
start on work.
And tell me everything he told you.
He told me
right then. Everything.
He told me he was going to go to work early and he thought he would stop by and that he was going to help me later on get some stuff adjusted because we were going to be moving in 4 or 5 days to Pine Grove. So he was going to help me move some things around so I didn't have to move. So I was told, baby, just take it easy and relax today. And when I get home, I'll help you organize everything, is what I was told. And I went back to bed. And
yeah, there's more to that visit than that.
And
you just happened to go into the trailer that day, and there she is.
Well, no, I had been packing. I had been getting stuff out of the trailer for the last couple days. My kids' clothes, my clothes that I was going to be taking with me.
And he just happened to leave her sitting there.
Yeah.
No, there's more to that visit that night. You knew that night that something had happened.
I did not know
Lily.
that night.
I'm not sitting here accusing you that you killed her. I'm not sitting here accusing you that you kidnapped her or tortured her. But I know you knew more than that night. You didn't just walk into the trailer and, oh my gosh, there's a body here. Let me see if she's alive. Because I care so much. There was more that night. Tell me what you knew that night.
That night, I didn't know anything.
No, there's
the
more.
last phone call I
you
got
were either
from
out
him,
there with Josh and you knew exactly what was going on, or there was a little bit more to that meeting. He had to warn you something was going on. Your mom's 30 yards from a dead body. Your sister's 30 yards from a dead body. He didn't just leave it back there and didn't tell anybody.
Well, I thought it was weird that he told me, well, I'll help you move everything this afternoon.
Stop.
Take it easy.
No. What did you know that night?
That night, nothing.
What?
If you look at the phone records, he wasn't at my mom's house that
I'm
I
not
knew.
worried about phone records. He was at your house and you were at your house. I'm sure y'all didn't call each other.
Okay, I was
Tell me
asleep
what happened that
night.
night.
I was
And
asleep
he woke you up
at
and you
5
came to the
a.m.
front door.
Yeah.
Okay. It wasn't just at the window. Knock,
No,
knock,
he came
knock.
to the window.
Okay. But you didn't tell me this earlier. Then you went to the front door. And then what did he tell you? There's more.
He just told me
There's
to.
more. He didn't just leave a dead body where your mom could find it and not give any warning. Hey, keep your mom out back. Hey, there's more.
He was acting weird.
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
He was acting weird. And when he...
Why are you trying to separate yourself from this? Because that's making
Because
me...
I had nothing to do with
Last night when we
it.
sat in that room, I knew you knew more. And I knew you knew more. And the reason why I figured you were separating yourself was because you're involved. A little bit more than what you're saying. Now, it's making that feeling even stronger.
I did not know anything that night. I walked out there the next morning to go get some more things together so that I would be ready in a few days when we had to move.
You want to know how I know that's not true?
How?
Because you walked into a trailer and you found a dead girl who had been murdered. And you thought to yourself, wow, this is really dangerous. I'm about to move in with a murderer, but you know what? I'm going to go ahead and move in with him. He's probably not a bad guy.
I didn't think that.
What did you think?
I didn't know what to think at the time.
Did you think Josh did it?
I didn't know until I
What do you
confronted
mean you didn't
him
know? Okay, you confronted him.
when he
And
got
what did
off
he
of
say?
work. And I told him, I said, what the hell is going on? Why is she here?
Okay.
And he said, well, she was threatening to take the kids, and I did what I had to do to make sure she wouldn't take
He
them.
said, oh, well, she was threatening. Oh, okay, well, then that's fine. Okay, let's move in together. I love you, Josh. We're going to have a happy family together.
That's not why I moved in with them.
I know you know
I
more
was
than that.
told
No,
that
I
if
know
I
you know
pulled
more
what
than
Heather
that.
pulled, the same thing would happen to me. And I'd be right next to her.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you tried to play last night, which you're the victim. You were scared.
I'm not...
You knew more that night.
I
Tell me
did
what
not
you knew
know
that
more
night.
that night.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Emilia, I know you've had it rough. You're trying to raise 3 kids. You're halfway raising your sister. You're probably trying to help with your mom. Okay? I know you've got your hands full. I know you need somebody to start looking after you. Okay? Maybe Josh was the guy. I don't know. Maybe he's a hard worker. Maybe he's a caring guy. I know you needed more than what you've got there at your house. Okay? Trying to better yourself, trying to do things right, got another baby on the way. That's got to be stressful. But I know you knew more that night.
I didn't know that night.
That night, you knew something.
No, that morning I knew
He
something
pulled
was
you,
off.
you went outside. You went to the door.
That morning.
Okay? That morning, you went to the door. You either went out there and saw her that night while with Josh, or he told you. He didn't just leave you a surprise out there and you just, oh gosh, there's a dead body. Wow, imagine that. Josh, anything you need to tell me? No, that's not how it went. Tell me. Let your defenses down. Let your guard down. Quit trying to thinking. I can see your head. You're sitting there thinking, okay, what can I tell him? What can I not tell him? What can I tell him? What can I not tell him? Stop.
It's not
Stop.
even that.
Just stop. Take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
Am I going to be able to go home to my kids?
I need you to tell me the truth so that I know that you're credible. Because I know I've been feeling this from the moment you walked in the door. There's still more you're holding on to. There's still more you're holding on to. And then you let a little bit go here, but there's a lot more you're holding on to. Then you let a little bit go here, but there's a lot you're holding on to. Did you kill her?
No.
Did you kill her?
No.
Did you tie her up?
No.
Did you torture her?
No.
Then you need to tell me everything.
I was told not to go back there till he got off work.
Why?
He just told me, don't go back there. And I asked him, I said, I thought you said everything was fine last night when you told me you had the kids. And he said, just don't go back there till I get off work. And I went back there anyway.
So
I
you went
had to
back there
know.
because you were curious.
Because I had to know.
What did he tell you?
He told me that night after we went to bed, he pulled up beside Mom's van, like he always does. And that he took her out there. And that he told her that he knew where there was money stashed to get her back there. And that he sat her in this chair. And that he was just confronting her on everything that had been going on about her threatening to take the kids. And he told me that he'd hit her upside the head with something. And he didn't tell me what. He said he just picked something up and hit her upside the head with it. And that she tried to run for the door. And that she hit the little glass window. And that he said he dragged her back. And he put her back in that chair. And he taped her up. And she urinated on herself. And that he had put tape over her mouth to keep her quiet. And that he suffocated her with a garbage bag.
When did he tell you that?
When I confronted him when he got off work, after I found her.
Okay. What all details did he give you 5 o'clock that morning?
Just not to go back there. And that he would talk to me after work.
But you went back there because you were curious.
Yeah, it's kind of hard not to. When someone tells you not to go somewhere on your own property.
What did you think you would find?
I was pretty sure I was going to find out.
Did he kind of drop that hint, or did you just...
Well, because the last time I talked to him that night before on the phone, his story wasn't adding up. Because first he had told me that his mom took her to the bus stop. Then he told me that he had dropped the kids off and he dropped her off at Petra. Things weren't adding up. And I can tell when Josh is lying. And
So that night, 5 o'clock in the morning, he wakes you up. And he didn't wake you up to tell you I love you. Didn't wake you to tell you I was
Well, he
thinking
did tell
about
me he
you.
loved me.
Okay,
He was on his way to work.
but that wasn't the point of waking
that
you
wasn't
up.
why he was there.
The
no.
point of waking you up was don't go in that trailer.
So I don't know how long he'd been out there. If he'd been out there all night or what.
How long did it take before you went out there to check?
Getting my kids situated. Getting their breakfast. Making sure they were calm and quiet and watching a television show.
Remember about what time it was?
I went out there around 11. I got them breakfast. I got them calmed down because my 2-year-old, his asthma's pretty bad. When you first give him his Flovent, he's off the wall for about an hour. And I walked out there. And I saw her taped to his chair.
You actually went and touched her? Or are you just saying that?
No, I touched her. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
And she was just sitting up?
No, she was... I told the other detective that her head was hanging. Like leaning back, hanging. And she was kind of
She wasn't on the
slouched.
ground.
No.
She was sitting up in the chair, but... When did he come back?
After work, immediately after work. Because he came home from work dirty. Well, he came back to my mom's filthy.
Hmm.
And he had on his, khaki pants and a U.S. lawn shirt.
When do you think he buried her? That day?
That's what really I'm not sure of, because I told him, I said, I don't know what the hell you've done. And that's when he sat down and he told me. And I told him, you get it the hell out of here. I don't want it here. Get it the hell out of here. And he told me he was going to get rid of it. And then my mom told me that he brought the shovel for about 30 minutes. I assumed he left with her and the shovel. I didn't think he would
That
put
day
it.
he borrowed a shovel?
Yeah.
That same day?
Yeah, my mom told you guys that he told her he had a dog. I didn't think he would put her in my backyard.
All right. Tell me what Jamie knows about this.
Jamie doesn't know anything about this.
You.
I mean, I
Amy
haven't
told
talked.
me you and Jamie are close. That if you're
Who
into
told
Amy, that you and Jamie are close.
Me and Josh.
You
me
and Jamie
Jamie
have
have-
been close for years, on
We
and
have a
off.
kid, yeah,
On and off. That anytime you needed something,
He was there.
Jamie would come running.
Yeah.
If you needed something paid for, if you needed an errand or a favor, Jamie was always there for you.
Right.
What does Jamie know?
On this, nothing.
He doesn't even. Does he suspect you're involved?
I don't know.
Does he suspect Josh is involved?
I'm pretty sure he knows Josh did it.
What do you mean he knows?
Because everyone knows how Josh is.
Okay, so he believes.
Mm-hmm. That Josh
Does
would
he
be
have any
capable.
direct information that Josh did this?
I don't think so.
What about Jason?
Jason, he's kind of more distant in the picture, but I'm pretty sure.
Did they know?
No,
anything?
they don't know anything.
They don't know that you know. You never confided in them.
No.
So if they come in here, and they tell me they know absolutely nothing, that's the truth.
Yeah.
You're not trying to protect them.
Why would I? I mean, honestly.
Right.
Believing Carr will continue to deny involvement, detectives arrange for Fulgham's sister Michelle to wear a wire and catch Carr in a sting operation. Afterwards, they bring Carr back to the police station for another interview.
Here, you can keep that one.
Oh, okay.
I want you to be comfortable. I'll pull over here for you. Before we start talking, okay, you've been up here a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and before we can continue to talk, at this point, I need to read you your Miranda, okay?
Again?
Again, every time we do this, protects me and protects you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You clear with that? Let me grab a pen because I didn't grab a pen. I'll grab a pen. You should know this by heart.
Mm.
You want to read it to me? You want me to read it to you?
You can read it.
I can read it to you. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questions, if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights have a right to you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you understand each of these rights I have explained to you? Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? Okay. You go by Carr or?
I go by year. I just haven't changed my license over. Car was a mistake.
Explain that mistake.
Just, I don't know. Decided to get married. He decided to put his hands on my son and decided that was it on there.
Just decided to be married. Just to have that title.
No,
No, okay.
no, I really thought I cared about him. Yeah, I know she's worried about the kids, and right now she's the only one they'll, if need be, release the baby to. And that's what we were discussing, is that
Release what, baby? Too?
this one,
Oh, okay.
If
So only
anything-
that's. I didn't want to assume anything
if anything happens,
happens to.
to where the state has to take her as well. because she's the blood aunt, but they won't release the baby to her unless she's got her own place. And we haven't had a chance to talk since all this has started.
What were you guys talking about up there?
That's what we were talking about, the baby, because I went to court today and they won't even release my kids to any of my family. They won't release them to my ex-husband. We're trying to get them released to my ex-husband's girlfriend, and that's looking like a maybe because right now they're split up.
Ex-husband's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've known her 3 years. They've been together 3 years, and if that doesn't work, then they're going to stay split up. And I don't want her being snatched and being split up also if she can be with a member of her family. So that's what we were talking about.
Okay. Do you remember where we are as the questions that I've asked you and what you've told me
Yeah.
about this? Explain to me where we are and what you told me.
Well, we left off with, from what I can recall, me telling you about what I found and things like that. And then I had a conversation with Detective Spivey that was hypothetical.
Okay. Explain to me what you told me again of what you found. Who?
Heather
How did you find her?
in the chair.
You were home.
Mm-hmm.
What time did you go out? I mean, explain that whole thing to me. As far as you finding her in the chair. And you just didn't snap your heels and you ended up in that boundary trail.
No, I was told not to go out there.
Who told you not to go out there?
We've already done this.
And I just want to make sure that you and I are on the same page. That's what
Mm-hmm.
you're going to continue to tell me the same thing. That's what I want to make sure.
Okay. Is this off the record, just me and you talking?
This is a criminal investigation. This is you and I talking.
Okay, so what I'm saying for right now, is this off the record or on the record?
This is on the record.
Okay. I told Detective Spivey that I didn't want to talk to him on the record because there's other things I want to tell you and other things I want to give you because it incriminates a couple other people. But,
Does it incriminate you?
not to the extent that the other people do. This is a conversation. See, I don't want to have this conversation on the record. I kind of wanted to have it off the record because there are things I want. We had a conversation coming up here. I don't know if he spoke to you about it, but this whole thing breaks down and goes back 2 years. There's a couple of other players, and there are people trying to cover their own mess right now that should be where he's sitting as well.
Okay. I understand that. Let's go back until I want to see
Okay.
what you saw when
Okay.
you say you found her in the trailer.
Okay, well, when I went back there, it was a little after 11 because I'd gotten the kids breakfast and I'd gotten them situated. And when I went back there,
Sunday?
no, that was Monday morning.
Monday morning.
Yeah, and I went back there and I found her in a chair. And she had her head laid back and the bag was open. And it was
Okay.
taped around her neck,
What kind of bag was it?
a black garbage bag.
Okay. So she's sitting in a chair.
And she's leaned back and the bag was open around her neck.
Okay.
Sorry.
What did you do?
Checked for, see if she was breathing, checked for pulses.
You knew immediately when you saw her who it was.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot for you.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I kind of stood there for a minute. And then when I walked out, I went and I puked. And then I kind of went in the house and I stayed in there until he got off work.
And when he came home, what was the conversation?
Dad just told me to get the hell out of there and asked him what all happened. And he told me
What did he tell you? What happened?
that he brought her there. And
Was she alive when he brought her there?
yeah, but this goes back to that hypothetical conversation I had with Detective Spivey.
Well, I don't want to speak in in hypothetical. I want to speak for us, you and I. What did he tell you? The reason that he brought her there?
He told her that he knew where some money was stashed. I don't think he had the intent to kill her. I think things just got out of hand, and it did. But he told her he knew where money was stashed, and he took her back there, and that they started arguing
And this was Sunday.
Sunday night
Where were you?
in the house.
Did you know that they were back there?
No.
Okay.
And they started arguing. He hit her upside the head with something. She tried to run. I don't remember which happened first. If she tried to run or if that he hit her with the head. But she tried to run and she broke the glass. And then he dragged her back to the chair and started to tape her to the chair.
So he taped her to the chair?
Yeah.
And what happened then?
Put the bag over her head. Taped it around her head.
What else did he tell you?
He wasn't in his right state of mind.
He wasn't. Explain that to me.
Almost like he blacked out.
Is that what he told you?
Like, well, he said that he felt like he didn't really remember. Like, he wasn't there, you know what I mean? Like, it was someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've ever known Josh really get pissed off, his eyes kind of glaze over and he's someone else. He can't handle his rage. And that
The way you explain that to me is like you're right there watching it. Is that possible?
are we on the record?
This is just you and I talking. Is that possible? Because what you're explaining to me, and you're painting a clear picture as if you're there watching. That had to be a lot for you to watch. And I know it's a lot for you to take in. Isn't it?
Did you hear the conversation I had with Detective Spivey Saturday?
No, I didn't hear the conversation you had with Spivey. But this is you and I. I don't want to talk about you and Spivey. This is you and I talking. Okay? Explain to me what you were feeling when you were there watching this.
I haven't said I was there.
We both know you were there watching it.
Said I was inside.
What you explained to me is a person explaining like they were right there looking. For you to say the way that he was looking, and you would have to know, Josh, that he had this look on his face. That's explaining to me that you were there looking at him doing what he was doing. Is that true?
Is this off the record?
Is that true?
Now you see why I want to talk to the state attorney's office.
Because you saw it, didn't you?
Because there's so much more to this. There's a whole lot more detective there. It's not that I don't want to cooperate.
I know you do.
Calling Pandora's box opens. There's a couple other people that are going down too.
That's a lot for you to see. I can finally, after all this time that you and I have been talking, I can finally see some pain in your face.
I'm not okay.
I know you're not. That's a lot for a woman to go through. For a woman in your position, your hormones is crazy right now. It's crazy. It's okay to tell me that you were there.
No, it's not.
I know you were there. We both know you were there. And that's a lot for a person to take in, to watch someone that they love go into this rage. It's okay, Emilia. Talk to me.
I can't on the record. I can't. I can talk to you off the record. I can talk to you on the record, Detective Bowie.
You understand that I have no authority
I know.
to give you
Anything.
anything.
But I know.
And this is just, you know what, at this point right now, you can call it what you want to call it. This is just you and I talking.
Yeah, but everything's taped. Everything's recorded. And it can be thrown back at me later. It's not that I don't want to help. And I hope you understand that.
I understand that.
But there's two other people that are huge parts of this case, and I mean huge. That, oh,
I gotta tell you something. Josh told us what happened. And I'm not sitting here playing a game with you. Josh told us what happened. Josh told us that she was coached or she was lured to the house in false pretense of looking for some money that belonged to you. And then it got out of hand. But it was planned. And you were there. You were right there, darling. And I'm not sitting here playing a game with you.
no. No.
I know you were there the night that she took her last breath. I know that you were physically in that room. I know that you physically was touching her when she took her last breath. I'm not lying to you. But I need you to be honest with yourself to get this burden off of you. Show me something as a person that you have some compassion in you.
I do.
People make mistakes.
I do.
Love is blinding. And I know you love Josh. I can see it when I look at you.
I don't really want to kill somebody for him.
But it happened. I'm not trying to play you against Josh. I'm being honest with you. I know you were there. I know that you guys put her in that suitcase.
In what suitcase? When you said you found her?
Yes.
I wasn't there for that.
I know that you draped this sheet over her head. I know that you helped Josh take her body outside the trailer.
I'm not physically able to do any of that.
You were there. You were there. You guys put her in that suitcase the same night. You didn't come out there the next day and saw her sitting in that chair. You hid her underneath that table. What is it going to get for me to tell you that I'm telling you the truth? That I know exactly, step by step, what happened? Get this off your chest. Don't show the world that you're just this cold person.
I'm not cold. I'm trying to watch out for myself.
I know you are. I know you are.
Because I got dragged into something I should have never had any part of it.
Exactly. And you had a part in it. 50-50.
I didn't kill her today.
50-50. You haven't told me yet that I'm lying.
I'm waiting for you to finish.
Why are you trying to figure out what I know?
Mm-mm.
Am I lying up to this point?
Some things aren't right.
Correct me. Correct me. What's not right?
I wasn't there for it
Yes, you were.
because I couldn't handle it.
Do you see how far we've gotten from the first day that we met and talked to, you remember telling me the last time you saw her was in January when you babysitted for her?
The last time I saw her alive.
I didn't ask you when the last time you saw her alive. I asked you when the last time you saw her. You said that was the last time I saw her. You never told me you saw her to her house until recently. We never got that far. That wasn't right off the bat.
To what house?
To your house. Do what's right for yourself. Do what's right for your kids.
Okay, me going to prison for the rest of my life is not right for my kids.
It's gonna happen. I'm being honest with you. Things happen. This is what happens. This is the consequences of what happens. Now it's up to you how long you want to be there. But you're not cooperating. You're not being honest. You're not cooperating and being honest with yourself, showing some type of remorse for what you did.
You act like I don't want to cooperate with you, and it's not that I don't. It's because Detective Bowie, if I open my mouth and the truth did come out.
The truth has to come out. The truth is what it is. You cannot change the truth.
I want to understand this.
You can't change the truth.
And I'm not trying to. But when it all comes out.
Just answer this question for me. Answer this question for me. You were there. Heather was there. And Josh was there. In that abandoned trailer, all alive together that night. True or false? That's false. Oops, sorry. Look at me. Please. Tell me the truth. I just asked you something innocent. That's innocent.
Okay,
I said you were there, breathing. She was there, breathing. Josh was there, breathing. That's an innocent question. Is that true? That you were there?
I'm not answering anything on the record, Detective Bowie. It's not that I don't want to help. It's not that I don't want to cooperate. Please believe that. Because I really, really do. I really do. Right now, everyone's trying to cover their own ass. And
Josh, he ain't got shit on his ass.
No, because he's determined to take down anyone he can.
He's not trying to take down. Josh took responsibility for Josh.
I wasn't there. He's lost his kids. He's tried to kill himself. You know.
Josh is in his right mind if that's his stuff.
My kids are gone.
If you're trying to insinuate that Josh is not in his right mind and he's trying to tell us something that we want to hear, that's not true.
Josh told all that to Detective Bowie before he found out his kids were being taken from his mom.
When was this?
This was the other day.
And what other day?
The day before his kids were taken. I got called back in here to talk with him because he wanted to talk to me.
I think I'm wrong. We did come in here and talk to him Friday, but it was after his kids were taken Saturday. We talked to him and told us everything. I mean, obviously I only know part of what y'all are talking about, but he told us absolutely everything. He didn't try to throw anything off on anybody else.
Okay, well, what I'm trying to tell you is I wasn't out there. Just because I know things doesn't mean I was out there.
That was one of the things that we talked about today at our meeting was that you told me in the car on the way here you wanted to cooperate. You told me that.
And I do.
But unfortunately, when I have to look inside myself and I'm being asked, does she look like someone who's scared? No. You told me just as we pulled in here, we weren't even talking about the case, but you told me Josh has never treated you like that. Josh has never threatened you or hurt you, not like Jamie used to.
Right.
So is Emilia in this because she's scared and feels threatened and thinks something could happen to her? No. You told me Josh wasn't like that.
Capable of that.
Okay. They asked me, is she showing remorse? Obviously, she saw not just a dead body, but a murdered body on her property. Is she showing any kind of remorse? I had to look inside myself and say, no, not that I've seen. See, is she being forthcoming with you from the beginning and just telling you everything? No. We had to talk to her 6 or 7 times to get this far, and we still aren't getting the truth. So tell me how could I go to bat for you? Tell me how I can convince them that you are reliable, trustworthy, have some regret for what you've been involved in, and all these other things when I haven't seen it.
Not everybody shows remorse the same way to take Spidey.
I'm not asking
Not
you.
everyone sits
I'm not asking you to sit here and cry. I'm not asking you to sit here and boohoo. I'm asking you to show me or verbalize to me, or at least be honest and show me, prove to me that if you had the chance to go back, if you had the chance to do all this over again and go back to February 15th, that either you wouldn't have become involved or you would have tried to stop him.
I would have, and I would have tried to stop him because nobody deserves that.
And you're saying that right now, but that's not what you've been saying for the last 35 days, or 34 days, or 37 days. I don't even know how long it's been now.
Because, I didn't think he was capable of something like that. And once it happened, it kind of makes you scared to go against someone like that.
And when we talked in my car just now, you said, he's not like that to me.
He'd never been like that towards me. Never. But I was told, if you ever tell anybody anything, you'll go down right along with me or you'll be right next to her.
So is that why you're not telling us?
Is that why I'm scared? Huh?
Is that why you're not telling us? Is because you're still listening to him?
No,
instead of making your own decisions for yourself and making the right choices?
I had with you. There's other players involved. I want to tell you everything.
There's no other players. Why would Josh take you down, the girl he's dating, the girl that's about to have his child, if there's other players like Jamie that he don't even like? Why would he say, yeah, Jamie had a part in killing her, but I'm just going to leave the guy alone. I'm going to let him have the nice rest of his life.
Because he told me if he went down for this, he'd make sure that if he couldn't have his kids, I'd never have mine.
The only reason why Jamie's name is thrown in is because Jamie and Jason showed up at your house that night.
Josh threw them in this at the beginning. But once Josh told us the truth, he clarified that real quick.
I wasn't there.
You were there. I believe that with all my heart.
I was not there. I wasn't out there. There's multiple people that put me in the house all night. I was not out there.
Oh, I'm sure you were in the house a lot during that night. I'm sure you were. But you were out there when she was out there. He told you he was on the way. Do you remember us talking about that?
Yeah.
On the phone?
And I told you I made sure to stay inside because of it.
You said he told you he was on the way. And you told me you pretty much knew what that meant was going to happen. Remember you said that? You pretty much knew what that meant if he was bringing her to your house. There's only one thing that could mean. Okay? But he told you to stay inside for a few minutes.
And I stayed inside. I didn't go out there.
Until he got Heather in there.
Just like you were told, you stayed inside like you were told, but then you came out there. He was already out there, she was already there. They were talking or discussing or arguing or whatever they were doing. I believe that.
She knew it wasn't money in there when she saw you.
When she saw you, she knew it was a 7. Isn't that right?
No.
I'm not trying to be mean, but quite frankly, so far, you have shown that you're acting like a cold-hearted, hateful person who killed the mother of 2 children. Okay?
Because I don't cry?
No, because you sit right here stone cold and stare in that man's face and lie to his face. After you told that girl today you tried to break her neck, and it didn't work.
Remember that? Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
You remember those words? It came from whose mouth?
Come on.
Let's start over. And I'm going to quit talking. I don't have anything more to say.
Tell me what happened.
I did what I was told to do.
Tell me what happened.
What good is it going to do me, Detective Boyd?
Tell me what happened. I want to hear from you. Get that burden off your back. Tell me what happened.
I did what I was told to do.
Tell me what you did then.
Let me tell you this. As much as Josh has told us, which is a lot, he still says that you were the one that suffocated her and killed her.
I killed her.
Okay. I wasn't there. I don't know. I can tell through our investigation and all the people we've talked to and all sifting through every single lie. Josh has thrown plenty of them up there. You've thrown plenty of them up there. I know you were there, okay? I don't know who killed her at that moment that she died, but I do know y'all were both standing in that room. Is that right?
I can't hear you.
Yes.
What did you guys do after she took her last breath?
Can I ask you something?
Can you answer
If
that
I
for me?
stop
Can you answer
answering questions, you're just gonna go ahead and arrest me, right? There's no way I'm going home tonight.
You keep looking at what you're sitting in here doing, and you keep thinking that this is what's getting you in trouble.
No,
Okay,
it's-
what's getting you in trouble is the night of February 15th. Okay, this is why this all started. From here on out, you've got a decision to make. You can still play these games and still try to weasel out of whatever you think you can weasel out of, or you can take the right path. And the right path is sitting in here saying, you know what? I did something wrong. If I had the chance to take it back, I would, but I can't. So you know what? Here's what happens. I apologize. If I could take it back, I would. I'm sorry. So far, the only thing you've done here is try to save your own behind, even though you killed a woman.
I didn't kill her.
Yes, you did.
Then tell me what happened. Because
not
Josh
kill her.
says you did it. After you tried to break her neck and couldn't do it, you killed her.
I did not kill her.
Show me something different then. Because Josh has been telling us the truth for several days.
I did not kill her.
How did she die? Give me that. How did she die?
He held the bag over her face.
What bag?
The garbage bag.
A garbage bag or a yellow Dollar General bag?
No, black garbage bag.
Okay. Did he hold it over her face?
He held the back of it and he held his hand over her mouth and her nose. I didn't kill her.
Did you tape it around her neck? Did you tape the bag around her neck?
He tried.
Did
No.
you tape the bag
No.
around her neck? Did you tape the bag
No.
around her neck?
Mm-mm.
Emilia?
No, I'm serious. I didn't.
Who sat in her
Who
lap?
taped it around her neck?
Huh?
Who sat in her lap?
What do you mean sat in her
Who
lap?
sat in her lap?
I didn't. No, I was dead.
Where were you when Josh was holding this bag?
Standing off to the side.
Sitting off to the side?
Standing off to the side. He wasn't himself to take it, Billy. He was not.
You were not either.
I was scared.
Was anyone stopping you from running out that door?
Fear?
Was anyone stopping you from running out that door?
Fear, but I guess that doesn't count, huh?
No, it does not, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
Where's that black garbage bag now?
He cleaned everything up.
That's what he says you did.
He cleaned everything up.
Where's
What
your
about
purse?
that purse?
That's gone.
What about those shoes? You told me before you could give me those shoes.
Yeah, I could.
And where are they? Are they at your house?
Mm-mm. They're hidden.
Where?
Along with the purse?
No, the purse is gone.
Why would you save the shoes?
I didn't. He did.
Why would he save the shoes?
I don't know. I came across them and I put them up somewhere.
Where are they? Are they on your property?
Mm-mm.
Where are they?
Told me they're safe and out of the weather.
There?
Are they in a safe deposit box somewhere?
No.
Okay. Where are they?
Has he been charged yet?
We're not talking about that right now.
He took full responsibility. Although now, one of you is still lying about some of this, but only you or him knows which one is. That's why I've been asking you from the beginning to tell me the truth. That way, when Emilia opened her mouth and said, I have something to say, we both perk up and said, well, if Emilia's saying it, she's the one that's truthful. We have to believe her. At this point,
Do you not see why I'd be scared to tell you the truth?
There's no need to be afraid of Josh. Josh has never beaten you. Josh has no history of beating you.
No,
and Josh
but
is in jail right now.
But until that night, do you not see why after that night I would be scared to go against him?
okay, but Josh told us that y'all had talked about doing something
We've
like
never
this.
talked about
He said
anything
y'all,
like this.
y'all have never planned it fully.
Fear is not an issue with you.
What do you mean?
Fear has never been an issue with you. You have never been afraid of Josh before or after you guys took someone's life.
Afraid he might leave you.
No, I wasn't afraid of him leaving me because I left him. I left him.
Do you understand me? Fear was not an issue.
I was afraid to go against him.
Probably can't read much of that.
He called you before Heather came over there that you guys planned this.
This was not planned.
You knew Heather was coming over there that night.
You already
If
said.
you listen to the tape,
I'm talking
okay,
about
where I
what
was
you're
talking to
talking about.
Michelle, it was last minute.
Yeah, last minute.
Yeah.
But when he called you and said we're on our way,
I didn't think
you
he
knew
was
what was going to
serious.
happen.
I honestly didn't think he was
But
serious.
when he showed up with her and you walked in that trailer, you knew it was for real.
Yeah.
Okay? Did you turn and run then? No.
I was scared.
She tried to fight you guys off and
all.
almost knocked you down. Those are your words.
Her hand went up, broke the window, or something. Something broke the window.
Those are your words. She kicked, she fought, she begged, and you guys continue to tie her up with that tape. You stood behind her and you physically tried to break her neck, and it wasn't as easy as you thought it was.
I didn't really try. God.
You just told me that you tried to break her neck.
Because he
That's
told me
attempted
to.
murder. That's what you told me. Is that not what you told me?
Yes.
What I did was attempted murder. Correct?
Because he told me to.
But is that not what you said? I tried to break her neck, but I couldn't. You were still standing behind her when Josh sat on her lap, pressed into her chest as you held your hand over the bag
I didn't put.
over her nose.
I did not kill her, Detective Bowie. I'm telling you, I did not kill that girl. I did not kill her.
You didn't go in there the next morning and find her dead, did you? Did you? She was dead before you guys walked out of there that night, wasn't she? She was dead when you guys stuffed her in that suitcase, wasn't she?
I didn't help him do that.
Wasn't she?
I did not help him do that. I'm not physically able.
To lift a leg? Yes, you are.
To hold a bag while he lifts a body? To hold the head while he rolls the bag out? Wrap it in a blanket so you don't have to see it?
Well, he admits taking full responsibility and being the
Pushing her up underneath the table and putting a bag over it so nobody would see it if they happened to go in there? Is all this true, or is he just way out there?
I didn't help him do any of that.
You forget what you tell other people? Have you lied so much to where it's hard for you to even remember what you say?
No, I know what I said.
Okay.
Because of things that I was told that I told her. I wasn't there for everything.
You were there when she took her last breath.
Yeah.
You assisted in helping killing her. Right or
Did you tape
wrong?
up her hands?
No.
Did you tape up her feet?
I tried to take her.
Did you tape up the middle section of her body to the chair? We can see the tape marks on the back of the chair where the sticky stuff stayed.
And
So
you're-
she's fighting. She's fighting, trying to get down that hall and get out. She knocks you down or whatever she did. She broke a window and
Can I see your knees?
you didn't
Because
help
they were bruised
Josh.
for a while.
They
A
were
couple
bruised
weeks after that
for a
one
couple
day.
weeks after that.
Can I see your knees?
And Josh held her in a chair
Let me see your
and
own.
taped her to the chair
They
all
were-
by himself.
They were bruised. Your knees are bruised.
No, you're not.
Let me tell you something. Heather knew the gig was up, and when she was put in that chair, somebody's got to hold her there while somebody's got to take the tape open. I've worked with duct tape before. You can't do it one-handed.
No.
So somebody was holding her down while somebody was getting the duct tape. Okay. Now
And your excuse of we taped up boxes in there if my prints come back, that's what it would come back on. But we're talking about the tape that has her hair and her DNA on it. And possibly yours.
I'm telling you, Josh came in here and gave everything up. Everything. You're still holding on to somebody. You're admitting that you tried to kill her, and you're admitting.
didn't kill her.
But
And
you're
he's
admitting you
making
were there
it seem
when-
like I did, and I didn't do
Then
that.
tell us what happened from start to
God.
finish. I can't fill in the blanks. If Josh is not telling us the truth, the only person that can fill it in is you. If Josh is not telling us the truth, then the only person that can fill in the blanks is you. Not Jamie, not Jason. After she got there, you waited a few minutes like you were told. Is that right? You walked in the trailer. Did you have a flashlight?
Yeah,
You
'cause
take
was
it from there.
dark.
You take it from there. What were they saying? Did she already know the gig was up, or was she still looking for money? The truth is somewhere out there. If it's not what Josh said, then the only way I can get it is from you. Take a deep breath and then let it go.
You fought this battle for so long. And you knew one day that that road would end.
Why do you think I talked to his sister?
Talk to us the same way. Okay? You hate Jamie so much that you would try to put this on him for what he's done to you. But we both know that they had nothing to do with this. Don't we? Emilia, look at me. Don't we? What are you thinking about right now?
How it just cost me the rest of my life.
It wasn't supposed to end like this one. You're at a crossroad. You can take the high road, do the right thing, or you can sit here and blame others for mistakes you've made.
I'm going to jail tonight.
We've been honest with you, and I think that's the best way, and that's the only way I know how to work. And yes, you are. You're being charged with first-degree murder.
What's he being charged with?
First-degree murder.
Same thing.
I'm sorry you had to come to this. But we seek the truth, no matter what. Can you respect me for that?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want me to do the same thing for you?
Yeah, for the person who killed him. Yeah.
Exactly.
But not for the other person if they didn't.
You did, baby.
I didn't kill that girl.
You did.
I didn't kill her.
Yes, you did.
Then tell us what
Yes.
happened. Someone had to hold her down while someone was using tape. Who did what? If you don't want to go into all the details, fine. Just tell me.
It's horrible.
Who held her down? Who worked with the tape? If I can't believe you in the small things,
He held her down because he was stronger.
okay. What all did you take?
Her hands. Her feet.
Did you take them to the arms? Did you take them to her legs? Did you,
To the arms.
the arms?
Just her feet too. Just together.
So her feet were taped together, but her hands were taped to the arms.
Yes.
Now, that chair don't have hardly no arms.
I know.
Did you tape her hands together? Like this? Or were they taped separate?
I tried to tape them together. And she got out. So then they were taped separate.
Okay. Was it tape around her chest?
There was some.
And was
But it
there tape?
didn't hold.
Was there tape around the bag on her neck? Okay. And you did that? But that didn't kill her.
No, because by then she wasn't squirming. I stretched the tape out for her and he wrapped it around her neck.
What do you mean she wasn't squirming by then? Because
She was taped to the chair.
so he didn't have to hold her anymore.
Exactly.
Okay.
What was she saying to you?
She was crying.
What was she saying?
He had taped her mouth.
What was she saying before her mouth was taped?
Was there a reason she asked you not to do that to her?
Sure.
What did she say to you?
She was like happy.
Did she ever give a reason why she didn't want to be taped up or held down?
So she was claustrophobic. And his comment to her was, I was claustrophobic and you had me sit in Marion County Jail for 31 effing days away from my kids. Was his comment to her.
And that's something Josh didn't tell us. So what happened then?
He asked me to try to snap him. I didn't really try. Because I was shaking so bad. So I just told my kid, right? He told me to move. And I stood back up near the table. His hand, face, and pinched her nose. And he was on me until she stopped.
She was squirming up until that time. How long do you think it took? 1 minute?
I couldn't tell
5
you.
minutes?
Probably seemed like forever.
Did she do anything?
What do you mean?
Well, we've already brought it up. Did she urinate on herself?
Yeah, that was when she ran to the door that she Well, towards the one that she knocked me out.
So that was early on. That wasn't after she was tied up.
She knew what was going to happen. She knew
And she
that
could
she
really
would-
missed off him.
she knew that she would never leave that trailer alive.
And she heard on the tape. You heard him. Not how. He just,
I can't understand you, baby.
what I told you about it didn't seem like it was him.
That's why.
His eyes were glazed over.
It didn't seem like it was him, but what about you?
I was
Was that
so
you?
scared. I'd never seen him like that. And I was so scared because I honestly didn't think when he called me and said, I'm on my way. Josh is full of crap. He says a lot of things. I honestly didn't think he was.
You guys had talked about this way before,
And we joked and talked.
but you
crap,
talked about it.
but never seriously.
But that day when he called you and he says, "Are you still up for this?" What we
No.
talked about,
Yeah, I said, yeah, sure, whatever. I honestly didn't think.
told you he
Called
was
him
on the
back
way.
numerous times. When are you coming? Where are you?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Because if you check phone records, he called my house.
Okay.
I was told not to call him.
Okay.
Because she'd be in the car with
Let me
me.
ask you something. Who signed that letter?
She did.
No, she didn't.
He told me she did.
No, she didn't.
I didn't sign that letter.
To that glass, to your door, putting the sheet up to the glass, and copying. That's your least. I'm just asking a
Yeah,
question
but
just
it's-
for me. I'm not even
significant.
worried about that. I'm just
Mhm.
asking as you as a person. You traced her name
No, I didn't.
onto that paper. Heather never signed that.
He told
Heather-
me she had signed it before they got
Heather
there.
never.
Do you really think Heather would sign that?
He's talking and doing a lot of things, dropping multiple injunctions, dropping multiple charges.
Dropping the charges, yeah.
He's manipulated her and doing all kinds of things. I
I agree with that.
I didn't
I agree with
sign
that.
letter.
He
It was already
lured her
signed
over to
by
your
the
house to
doctor.
steal money from you. I agree with that. But you signed that letter.
I didn't sign it.
What about while Josh was in jail? You talked about it on the tape, so let's go ahead and get it out in the open. What happened that night when you threatened her? Were you going to cut her throat that night?
No, because had I done that, I'd have been in jail.
So the only reason you pulled that knife on her was to scare her.
I didn't pull a knife on her. If
Wait.
you listen on the tape, it never says where I said I pulled a knife on her. I said
You said you told the detectives you didn't pull a knife.
because I didn't.
No. The girl's dead. That's
Minute.
Okay, I didn't pull the knife on her, Detective Spike.
you didn't put a knife up to her throat and threaten her to drop the charges.
No, I didn't.
What was the argument about?
Just her and Josh were trying to work things out.
The argument was about you wanting her to rewrite a letter in her handwriting to get Josh out of jail.
No, we had started arguing about that. And then we argued about something else.
Why can't you be truthful?
Because
Why
there's
can't
other
you
things
be
leading
true?
up
There
to
is
it. We
nothing
were
leading
arguing
up to
about
it.
the letter, and then we started
There's
arguing about
nothing leading-
Josh.
We're just asking you minor stuff. We've gotten over the hill.
Now we're trying to clear things up for credibility's sake.
Yeah.
Okay. We've talked about the moment she took her last breath, struggling for her life, begging for her life. Okay. So I think we can talk about suitcases and holes in the backyard. And there's no need to hold back. There's no need to try to cover up or try to stick with a lie that you've told who knows how many times. Now it's time to just say, this is what happened. Did she sit in that chair all day the next day?
Mm.
Where was she? Was she put into that bag that night or some other time?
He put her
Okay. Where did the blanket or sheet or whatever it was come from to cover up her
He
head?
found it in the shed.
in that same shed?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't from the couch off of your porch?
Carport area.
It wasn't from that couch? Okay. Where did y'all put her that night? Y'all dig a hole and bury her right then?
No, he left her.
Where at?
Where he told you.
Where he told me? Well, you tell me.
I left her under that table.
You left her under the table?
No.
That's what you
he
just
left
said.
her.
You just
No, I said he left her
That's
under
what
the
you
table.
just said. That's what you just
I
said.
said where he told you, and then you said we're under the table.
And you say I left her on that table.
No, he left her under the table.
That's small, but I'm just saying that's what you just said.
No.
You see how your body wants to tell the truth?
He left her.
Your body has a natural reaction to tell the truth.
I'm telling you, we've got, he said it at time and time again, we've gotten over the hard part. Let it go. Let's go back to memory and let's talk about it. Did he bring the shovel with him that night?
Mm-mm.
Where did he get that shovel from?
He brought a shovel from work.
Okay, so he didn't borrow it from your mom.
No, he borrowed a shovel off my mom, but it was for another reason. It
Some
wasn't
other
for that.
time, some other day, had nothing to do with that.
Mhm.
Okay, so he brought the shovel. When did he come back to dig that hole and bury her?
I'm not sure if it was I think it was the next day. I'm not exactly sure though.
So this happened late Sunday night, so you're saying it happened Monday or the next day, meaning Tuesday?
Yeah.
Which
I don't
one?
know.
I don't remember if it was Monday or Tuesday.
How did the body get from underneath the table to the
He moved
backyard?
her.
He moved her alone?
Yeah, I can't.
You didn't help him.
No.
But you can stabilize that bag
Mm-mm.
as
He
he
says,
pulled it out.
he says as he pulled it up, you just were at the other end, making sure.
Making sure hit don't hit.
No, he drove around the trailer.
Where were you at? Just watching?
Tried to stay inside.
You tried to
He came
stay.
out there.
You tried to stay inside, meaning you weren't inside the whole time.
Mm.
Where were you at?
When he came and got me and I went out there, he had already dug the hole. He asked me if it was deep enough. I said I didn't know.
Did he plan on leaving her body there in that hole?
No, he planned on moving her.
To where?
I don't know. That I really don't know.
I believe you on that.
Where's that shovel now?
It was one of the ones he used at work. He took it back that same day. I don't know if he took it back to work or he took it back to work the next day.
So you don't know where that shovel's at.
Mm-mm.
So if he told us a place where he put it or hid it or threw
I don't know.
it, he never told you
Mm-mm. I
What
think
about-
it was one from work. It could have been one from
that.
his
What about
mom's.
the
I don't know.
purse? What about the tape?
When did you burn the purse?
I didn't burn the purse.
What
Did you
do?
tell him you burned the purse?
No, he took the purse and he disposed of it in a dumpster.
No, you kept it in your laundry room for a little bit.
No, he stashed it there until he got everything he needed out of it. Kids' socials, birth certificates. And he took it with him. Threw it in a dumpster. Along with everything that was out there.
Tape. And you're saying what ran around her neck was a black garbage bag. One of the big black bags, just like all them other bags out there.
Yeah.
It wasn't a small
I don't
grocery
remember
bag.
there being a small grocery bag.
Who lit the candle?
The white candle? I did.
Was there a candle burning that night?
Yeah.
So you knew enough was going to go on out there that you brought a lighter out there.
No, he smokes.
He had his own lighter.
Who brought the candle out there?
I did.
When?
After he broke the flashlight
How did he break the flashlight?
over her head.
So the candle wasn't already out there?
Mm-mm.
So you ran in the house? And
No, I
got-
was looking for anything. Cause
So
he
the candle was out there somewhere.
somewhere, yeah.
But you
Because
found
we
it.
have all kinds of crap out there.
So
But
you
yeah, I
found-
was panicked because I need light. He's just holding the lighter. And I found a candle.
This is while she's taped up or not taped up
Well,
yet.
she was taped up.
So y'all did that all in the dark.
What, the tape? No, he had a flashlight.
You just said he broke it.
Yeah. But it was before he put the bag over her head.
No,
So what you're telling me is y'all taped her up and then he hit her in the head with a flashlight.
Yeah, because we had the flashlight. So we could see.
no. She was hit over the head with a flashlight when she was trying to run.
When he got her back in the seat when we were taking her out, he hit her.
For
It's,
what
a lot
purpose?
of it's a blur.
Listen.
That's why we're asking you to talk.
He had the lighter. She had the lighter. They were in there looking for money.
Mm-hmm.
You walk in with a flashlight.
We had 3 different flashlights sitting out there, me and Mom.
Listen.
I had one in my hand.
You walked in with the flashlight.
Yeah.
That's what I asked, right? She knew the gig was up. It wasn't no sit down, let's talk about it. I'm getting the hell out of here. Y'all full of shit. I know what y'all doing. She breaks and runs. He tries to catch her. You hit her in the head with a flashlight
No, I
because
didn't
she
hit
knocked you down. Did she not knock you down?
She knocked me down.
Exactly.
I did not hit her in the head with a flashlight. I did not hit her in the head with a flashlight. The most I did to her was I taped her up. And I made a false attempt to break her neck because that's what he told me to do. But taping her up was all I did. Him holding her down, him hitting her over the head with a flashlight, him hitting her.
Why would he hit her over the head with a flashlight if you guys got her taped up?
Her mouth is taped.
Because you don't know Josh.
That doesn't make sense. She wasn't hitting hard enough to, cause some serious damage.
No.
She was hit right here in the front of the head when she tried to run out towards you and you popped her in the head with the flashlight.
I didn't hit her with a flashlight. You can sit here and you can try to tell me I did 1,000 times, but I'm telling you, she went to run in her mouth. He got pissed off. He hit her upside
Running
the
her
head.
mouth saying what?
Her body was taped. Her mouth wasn't taped yet.
What was she
He
saying?
was trying to get her to be quiet. Josh, why are you doing this? Josh, why are you doing this? And he told her, because you keep trying to take my kids and I'm f***ing tired of it.
And you said
I'm
nothing to her.
tired. I stood back
She
after
said
I had
nothing to
taped
you.
her. She just looked at me. She was arguing with him.
She was pissed off at you.
Yeah, she's sitting there telling him.
She's cussing you out.
No, she wasn't. Because she really didn't say much of nothing to me. She just kept looking at me. She was arguing with him. And that's when she started telling him she was claustrophobic. She was claustrophobic. That's when he hit her. And he said, I'm claustrophobic too, and you have me locked up in Marion County Jail for 31 days.
And that's the second time you've told us that story, but the first time you didn't say anything about a flashlight.
Because, Detective Spivey, a lot of it's a blur. Okay, a lot went on in a short period of time.
And I know it did, and I would bet that it's absolutely vivid in your mind. Every moment. That thing probably lasted 5 minutes, and to you it probably seemed like 5 years.
Okay, but there were moments where I had my back turned. Okay, I don't remember exactly when he hit her in the head with a flashlight, but I know he did because I turned around and I said, "What the hell?" And he had his lighter lit because that's when I started looking for the candle because there was no more light in there because he had hit her with it.
That area that you guys were in is half the size, a quarter the size of this room. The chair where she was sitting, you standing behind her because you're trying to break her neck, and Josh standing right in front. That's pretty much all the room that you guys had in there. Small.
So if you're back there trying to snap her neck and it ain't working,
I didn't
the bag
really
is already over her head.
Yeah.
The bag is already over her head. You already have her head in your hands. He says you just went ahead and slid up and
I didn't
held
do
her
that.
nose, held her mouth.
I was shaking so bad. I was shaking so bad.
I don't know.
You the one that taped the bag around her head?
I gave him the tape because by then she wasn't squirming. She didn't need to be held down. He taped it. I pulled it. He taped it. I did not kill her. I did not hold my hand over her nose
Where did that
and
bag
over her
come from?
mouth. The garbage bag, it was out there.
A brand new one, or it was holding something else and y'all just poured it out?
It was on the floor. He picked it up.
Was it a brand new one, or it had been holding other stuff and y'all just emptied
I don't
it out?
know. It was an empty bag.
And exactly how do you put tape on a black garbage bag? I mean, the black garbage bag is huge, right?
Yeah.
So how do you?
Because when you pull it down
So where did the tape go?
around her neck, on the back.
Show me where you were standing at. If I'm her sitting in this chair, show me where you were standing at.
Which time?
The first time.
The only time.
It's okay. I trust you. Come on.
Okay.
Yes.
You don't think you deserve that?
No, because I didn't kill her. I really didn't.
So he calls you Whether you think he was joking or not, he calls you and says, "I'm on the way there. Wait till we're in there a couple minutes and come back." And you know exactly what that means. You know exactly what it's going to lead to. And you made no attempt to stop him, talk him out of it, or call the police. You went out there. She tries to get away. She's trying to escape because she sees what's coming. She's struggling, and you help him imprison her, keep her. You help him do all the things that he needs to do, knowing what's about to happen. He asks you to kill her, and whether you tried real hard or whether you didn't try real hard, you make an attempt so that it will be quick and painless and she can be put out of her misery. And when you're unable to do it, whether you were not strong enough or whether you didn't have the willpower, you step away so that he can take his turn. You watch it happen. At no time have you told us that you tried to stop him, you tried to talk him out of it, you tried to say, you know what?
There was no, if you were there, Detective Spike.
I wasn't there.
If you'd have been there.
You were.
There was
time before he got there. You could have picked up the phone and
I
said,
honestly
"Josh,
didn't think he was coming.
let's not do this. This isn't a good idea." You could have said, "Sheriff's Department, I think I've gotten in deep, but I'm trying to do the right thing. I don't want this girl to lose her life. I don't want these children to lose their mother." And all these things I'm saying to you, you helped put her underneath the table for a day, maybe 2 days.
I didn't help do any of that. I just knew that he did it.
You come outside to see if the hole's deep enough that he's about to bury her in. You watch her being buried. You help cover her up.
I went back inside.
Did you jump in the hole
No.
on top of her?
No, that's sick.
So all these things, and what do you think that you are?
Remember that?
I was trying to comfort her.
Remember
She
that?
didn't need comfort. She knew her brother did it. Her brother already told her he did it. Her brother sat right here in that same chair and talked to her on that phone and said, "I did it. I'm guilty of everything they say I am. And I deserve whatever is coming to me." That sounds like a person who is willing to accept all responsibility. And here you are still trying to, I never held a knife to her throat. I wasn't there when she was buried. I didn't really think he was serious. I was really scared of him. You should have seen the look in his eye. Well, I wonder what the look in your eye was. Maybe he's the one that was scared of what you were about to do. Maybe he's the one that was doing this just because he was afraid of you. Don't look at me like that. Is it that ridiculous? You have lied to us so many times, over and over again. We're talking about insignificant stuff like where are her shoes, and you don't even want to tell us that. I could care less if we find her shoes. Her shoes mean nothing.
Nothing to this
I'm
case
trying to
at
be
all.
thorough. I'm trying to do my job. Shoes? You still want to lie about that? When Josh, who's the monster, sat right in here and says, "I did it all. I'm responsible. I'll take what's coming to me." That woman did not deserve to die the way she did. She might have been I might have hated her because of the way she did me with my kids.
Mm-hmm.
She did not deserve that. And he's the monster.
You are.
Where's that purse?
The purse is gone.
Where was it taken?
To a dumpster, I'm assuming, along
Which
with everything
dumpster?
else.
Which
I
dumpster?
don't know. I didn't have the purse.
Where's the tape?
Tape's gone.
Where's the shovel?
The shovel he brought.
Okay, I'm not disputing the fact that he brought it. Where did it go after that?
He took it with him.
Where's the shoes?
There's
Did
a
y'all-
hesitation hiccup.
Did you take them to a thrift shop and sell them?
No.
Did you take them to a pawn shop and sell them?
No,
Did you
he
give them
asked
to
me
your
not
sister?
to. No, he asked me not to get rid of them.
Where are they now?
Out in one of Mom's little sheds.
In a different shed? We weren't in the same shed with them?
Hmm?
We weren't in the same
Mm-mm.
shed with them?
We're then shed with all of the pins. That looks like a bunch of the pins.
I don't know. There's one that's, when you walk up, it's got a big tarp over it. It's the one behind there.
I looked in that shed. Has a lawnmower. You walk around. Actually, it looks like somebody was eating some oranges.
No, not that one.
That's the only one that has a tarp. There's a tarp up front.
Yeah.
And it has a bunch of, the pins look like old diapers in it or
Mhm.
something. You walk around the side, there's another one that backs right up to it. I looked in that shed.
There's no lawnmower or anything in there.
Maybe I may be mistaken about a lawnmower. There's a
Yeah.
pump or something in there.
There's a whole bunch of propane tanks. You're
That's
thinking
what
of the
it-
one behind it with the lawnmower.
What's the purpose of keeping those shoes?
He wanted me to. He didn't
Just
want to.
because. What
He didn't want
what
to get rid
else?
of everything.
Obviously, the biggest part we're interested in, or not interested, but concerned about, is what she was doing and what you were doing and what he was doing when she took her last breath. All the stuff before that and all the stuff after that is just the details. We're concerned about what happened in
I
that
was
room.
standing up against it, was shaking.
So, what else is there out there that we need to know? That Josh has maybe led us astray on, or maybe we have the wrong idea about? What else is there out there? The purse, the tape,
No, that's gone.
any of her jewelry.
She didn't have it.
Where was all that stuff put? I'm telling you, it's neither here nor there.
Okay.
He says you got rid of it. He says you burned it.
Okay, I didn't burn it.
Where'd you put it?
He took it along with the tape, the bags, everything. It's gone. He told me he dropped it in a dumpster
That's what
on
he
his
said.
way to work. There's so many dumpsters between my house and his job.
What did you think when Lieutenant Souder brought that piece of tape out like that had all that hair clumped up on it? What did you think?
Nothing. I knew it was a matter of time.
What did you think it was a matter of time? You would come back on that, that he would come back, or both?
I just knew it was a matter of time.
But you were going to continue to lie your way out of it because you already had a defense for that one. Right or wrong.
You already told Michelle your whole defense about if something comes back on the tape.
Well, it's not a total lie. We do have tape out there.
You do, but that's not the same tape that you taped Heather up with.
Yeah, it's Dollar General tape. Same as other rolls we have.
Same with the yellow bag. Did you
But
guys
see,
go
I
by
don't
Dollar
remember.
General? Did that now clicked in?
What?
When did y'all go get that tape?
We didn't. It was already back there.
In the same yellow Dollar General bag
No.
that was put over her head?
I don't remember there being a yellow bag. I remember there being a black bag.
How big was it? A full-size
A
garbage
regular
bag?
garbage
Or a
bag.
small little Walmart-sized shopping bag?
No, I remember it being a regular one.
It
Black
wasn't a
bag.
full-size bag. It would have easily went over her. It wasn't.
But it was pulled to the back.
Who pulled it to the back?
He did. I put it on her, he pulled it back, and then we started to tape her. Because I pulled the tape for him.
Before she never said she put the bag on.
She mentioned that when she was standing
Yeah.
behind you. I don't think she meant to, but she.
Okay.
So those shoes are at your house right now. What do they look like?
They're kind of blue. Silver.
Slip-ons,
White now. They're
Yeah.
regular tennis shoes.
regular tennis shoes.
Nike, Reebok, Adidas,
Um,
Avia.
Who took her shoes off?
He did.
What was the point of it?
So it was easier to take the legs together.
Why wouldn't the shoes have gone to the same place that the garbage bag and tape them?
He didn't want me to get rid of them.
But it's okay to get rid of the purse. So
It doesn't make sense, I know.
you didn't give an explanation. Just why, if you were that scared, if you were that much in fear, why weren't you the one the first night that we came in, whichever room it was, and said, Josh took us to the body. I think I'm the one that told you this. I'm getting a search warrant for your house and your property. And I kept saying, what's the address? What's your mother's name? Okay, we got to find the right property. Why wouldn't that have been the time you said, wow, I need to tell you some things. The reason why I was involved, I was really scared. Because I believe that you've been scared this whole time, but I don't think you were scared of Josh. I think you were afraid of being arrested.
I was scared of that.
Josh has been in jail. Josh has been in jail. You come and tell us everything you got to say. Josh is going to stay in jail. He ain't going nowhere. If you were truly scared of him. I think you were scared of us. I think you were scared of going to jail yourself.
Definitely, I think you're afraid of me. Because you know I saw right through a lot of it. Don't you?
You don't believe me, I didn't kill her, Detective Billy.
I'm sorry I don't believe you.
Unfortunately, about that specific detail, I don't believe either one of you. I know one of you is telling the truth, and I know the only two people that know that are you and him. He says, you got rid of the tape. You got rid of the purse, the garbage bag.
In fact, the conversation was on the phone. I thought you were supposed to clean our house. Huh? Trailer. I did. Remember that conversation?
Yeah. Well, I told him the one in Pine Grove, right? And he's like, no.
No.
We're not talking about the house in Pine Grove that you had moved out of to go stay with your mom.
Yeah.
Y'all were talking about her and her case and her body and that trailer. He says, I thought you were telling him what'd they get? Or he was asking you what'd they get? And you said some tape, some of this, some of that. I thought you cleaned that house.
I knew what he was trying to do.
What was he trying to do?
He was trying to make it seem like I cleaned up everything, but I didn't.
No, we had talked outside, and I told you if he called, see what you can get him to admit to. And you knew you were being recorded,
Yeah.
and he knew he was being recorded, but you didn't think he would actually call you out on a real fact like that. And that's where you're like, oh, that house in Pine Grove? Oh, yeah. You didn't think he would actually call you out on that. Because you thought it would all be him playing, you playing
But
him.
I didn't clean up everything.
What did
Obviously
you
you
clean up?
didn't, because we got some of it. You didn't clean up everything. You're right. I believe you on that. Because you left some for us.
Did you ever use bleach?
No. He came by with bleach.
That again.
My mom doesn't keep bleach at the house. She doesn't use it.
Doesn't
I
matter.
didn't say whether she had bleach.
No, I
Did
mean,
you
he
use
brought it
bleach?
by. No, the same
Okay,
day
so he
that-
brought it. Did you use it?
No, he used it. Same day that he buried her.
Why
You
did you
just
use
stood
bleach?
there.
No, I was inside. I told you. I came outside for a minute because he called me out and asked me if it was deep enough, and I went back in the house.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that you were out there for 2 minutes. I believe you were a whole lot more involved than that.
You got to y'all conversated as he was digging the hole.
Child
Talking
support.
about the baby and child support.
No, we did.
Did y'all have a conversation while he was digging the hole?
I was only out there for a few minutes.
Did you have a conversation while he was
Just about
digging
whether
the
or
hole?
not it was deep enough.
And
And I went back inside.
You didn't help him get that suitcase down the hall. You didn't help him get it down them stairs. You didn't help him
No,
slide it into the hole.
no.
She's half hanging out of that bag. She don't fit in that bag. He don't have enough hands to
hold her in that bag.
to hold her, hold that bag, stand it up, turn quarters, go down steps. He's wanting to do this as quick as possible. He don't want to make a whole lot of racket in the yard because he don't want a whole lot
Oh,
singing.
no.
So
And I stayed
Amelia,
inside for that
grab
same
that side,
reason.
grab that side, and let's go. The hole's ready. Outside, boom, in the hole. Let's cover it up. He ain't gonna waste time. He ain't gonna try to battle her body and her head.
Okay, when I saw him show up with a shovel, I didn't want any part of it. I wasn't out there for very long because I didn't want any part of it. I was already disgusted and I was already not okay with what had
already
already.
a part
I
of it.
understand that, but I didn't want any part of anything else.
So you're telling me she's already been killed and you don't want to have no part of burying her or getting rid of her body. And so you have the willpower to stand up to Josh and say, I don't want no part of this. But at the moment she's taking her last breath, you couldn't make that decision for yourself.
I was scared. I've never been in a situation like that, Detective Spivey.
So the next day he was his normal self. Hey baby, how you doing? Hey, I'm just gonna go bury a body. You want to come out and help? No, you don't? Okay. I'll see you when I'm
No,
done.
he wasn't his normal self.
Okay, but you weren't scared the next day.
Exactly. Common sense. That don't even make sense.
You're still
does it?
holding on to so much. I don't know what it is. I don't know what reason you have to hold on to this stuff now.
Because I wasn't there. I mean, that's what keeps aggravating
You weren't
me.
there for what?
When he took her out there.
You wasn't out there talking to him
No,
while
I
he dug
went
the
out
hole?
there for a few minutes.
You didn't go out there and say, hey, that's a decent spot there.
No, I didn't.
Did he say, hey, I'm thinking of digging here. Is that okay with you? Nothing.
No.
You weren't out there whatsoever.
He came up. He came to the door with a shovel.
I know
Told me-
Josh. I know he can be manipulative. Obviously, if Heather dropped these injunctions, he knows how to talk to her. Obviously, if she dropped charges, he knows how to get to her. Obviously, if she came to your house, he knows how to talk to her, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So I know he knows how to handle you the exact same way. And I know that he wants to bury that body on your property so that you can't ever say nothing about him. Huh. You want to tell on me? Guess whose property they're going to find her body on?
You already said that.
So when
But you
he's
guys
going
put it back
to when
there,
he's going to
everybody
bury a
plan on
body, he's going to have you help him. You know why? So he can hold it over your head. You wasn't sitting inside
50,
watching
50,
TV.
I wasn't
He
out
had you
there,
come
but
out there
50, 50.
and talk to him about it. He had you come out there and help in some way. You didn't just pop out, hey, how's things going? Okay, I'm going back inside. He had you out there in some way so that y'all could share 50-50. No one could ever blame the other one because the other one's just as guilty. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
not completely, but yeah.
I don't know if I'm completely right. You
I wasn't
won't
out
say.
there that long. I'm serious. I
You
wasn't
didn't-
out there that long.
You didn't help him turn any corners.
No.
You didn't help him
I
get down
didn't
the
wanna-
stairs.
Honestly,
couldn't
I
have
didn't
done
want
it.
to touch her.
He couldn't have done that. I don't understand why you're still holding on to.
Because there's nothing to hold on to.
You've been holding on to shoes
He-
for how long? You've been holding on to
He
shoes.
wouldn't let me get rid of them.
No. I'm talking about in this interview. I've been asking you about shoes for
I
an
told you
hour,
where they
2
were.
hours. I don't know how long we've been sitting in here.
I told you where they were.
Yeah, after how long? You want a drink? Want some water? You need anything to snack on?
You want something to drink? You need something to drink. Let me get you some water. You gonna drink it? You don't want nothing? What's wrong? You wanna talk to me? Huh? Let me explain something to you. I do have feelings. Okay? And just like you and I talked before, I do the same thing if it was you. And I'm sure you would expect that.
I know. But you sit here and you guys make it seem like I don't show remorse. I'm not your normal person, okay?
You're not. You are not the normal person that I have run into.
No,
I agree.
I don't show remorse like other people do.
I'm not asking you to sit on this floor, boo-hoo, cry. I'm not asking you to do that. I'm just asking you to tell the truth. And it's like I'm pulling teeth for you to tell me the truth.
Because, part of me feels like no matter what I tell you, you're never going to believe I didn't kill her.
But you got to understand, you've told me so many
And
If
I
you burn me
understand that.
once, and you burn me twice, and you burn me 3 times, don't you think I'm going to be a little bit hesitant about
Yeah.
walking up to you? For you to burn me a 4th time?
And I understand that. But you guys are making it seem like I wasn't scared of him that night.
I don't think
maybe
you were.
that night I was. Maybe I wasn't forthcoming like I should have been. But technically, no matter what you sit there and think, I was petrified. Because if you see the look in his eye that night,
You never told Josh's sister you were petrified.
I told her about the look in her face, and I told her he wasn't himself.
You told her that.
Because
But
he
you never
wasn't.
said what you were. You never said that.
She didn't ask.
You wanted to put an innocent man in prison for something he didn't do.
I was talking on my ass.
No, you were not. You had us countlessly bringing this boy back in here to interview him.
Jamie,
Yes. And Jason.
how did I have you bringing them back in? You guys were already questioning them.
We questioned everybody, but we brought him back in here when you were telling a lie. And you were going to continue to tell that lie.
Which lie?
Oh, that they can put they can put Jason and Josh at the house. They can never put they can put Jamie and Jason at the house, but they can never put Josh at the house. So I got to continue to stay on this.
And I
He's
told you guys they were only there for
he's already on probation, or it's his 3rd strike.
Okay,
He'll go to prison. You didn't care. You were ready to send the man that fathered your child to prison.
If you listen to the tape.
That's cold. I did listen to the tape, sweetie. That is cold. That ain't right.
I've only told you guys that they were there that night and they were drunk. I never told you guys anything else because from get-go when y'all asked me if they had anything to do with it, I said no.
Or we're beyond that. We're beyond it. We're beyond it. I don't want to address that. I don't want to go back to that. We're here at the now where you've already admitted to being there when Heather took her last breath.
Oh, no.
Yes, you did.
Hmm.
You didn't stop it
No,
from
that's
happening.
not- No.
So you were just as guilty as he is. You're just as guilty as he is. You were there from point A to point Z and all in between. You didn't miss a letter at all. That's something you're going to have to live with for the rest of your life. And I hope you can find forgiveness in yourself. Now you and Josh will be together. Because that's what you want.
No, it isn't. Then why did I move out? Me and Josh been off and on for 2 years. Particularly.
Ain't no way in hell a woman that I've been in a relationship with is going to call me and get her husband to a house where me and her are going to do something to him. It ain't going to happen.
You guys haven't said yourself, you know how manipulative he can be.
See where it got you.
Hmm?
You see where it has you.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you want anything to drink? Do you need to use the restroom? Are you okay?
No.
Are you hurting? I guess I should ask that because I know that you're not okay. Are you physically okay? Huh?
How long before you guys take me over to be booked?
We're going to do the paperwork right now. Okay?
Can you have someone just go ahead and take me over?
Let me see, okay? All right.
Emilia Carr is arrested for first-degree murder. After spending 3 months in jail, she asked to speak with detectives one last time.
Have a seat right here. I'll be right back, okay?
Damn.
Had to get some paperwork.
How are you today?
I'm doing good. Surprised, but I'm doing good. How are you?
A lot lighter.
A lot lighter. You lost some weight.
Yeah, potatoes will do it to you.
Potatoes. I thought potatoes put on weight.
You gotta eat them.
You're not eating them?
So, once a day, lunch is about the only time they give us something decent. Like they'll put bacon or bacon bits, cheese. But plain potatoes,
No.
can't do it.
Okay, well, we got to get some laundry stuff out of the way first.
So what?
I call it laundry stuff. Some of this particular, some of
All the
the
paperwork. crap
paperwork
again.
stuff. Okay, so that we're all on the same page. I received a call from your mom.
Yeah.
That you wanted to talk to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Any reason why you didn't send a request form?
I did,
Okay.
but I had called my mom first and then did the request form. So
Okay.
you'll be getting that.
Okay.
I don't know when.
Okay. But you do want to talk to me.
Mm.
Okay. Without the presence of your attorney.
I just saw my attorney not too long ago.
Well, before I can speak with you about anything you want to talk about, we have to go through the same stuff we went
I
through before.
know.
Okay.
I just kind of wanted to run some things by you off the record.
Well, nothing is off
I
the record.
know.
Okay? Nothing
Yeah.
is off the record. This is very, very serious.
I know.
Okay? Now, if you want to tell me something, I'm here to listen to you. But understand that I'm going to do my job correctly. I'm going to make sure you know your rights. Okay?
My attorney's going to be pissed if I'm talking to you without her here.
That's your choice.
Okay.
You want to talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the same Miranda form that I read you once before.
Mhm.
Okay? I'm going to read it to you again. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
I've learned that one firsthand.
Okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you for any questions if you wish. Okay. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you understand each of these rights I have explained to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk? It says us here. I'm only one person.
Mm-hmm.
You wish to talk to me now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You indicated yes to both of those questions between 1 and 5. Initials here and here, signature, and print your name here for me. So what's going on? What did you have, boy or girl?
Girl.
What was her name?
Nevaeh.
Nevaeh.
Heaven spelled backwards.
Heaven spelled backwards. That's a new one.
Yeah. I have a Josh, a Caleb, a Destiny. Figured I have a little bit of heaven too.
Nothing wrong with that. What do you want to talk about?
He's bragging to a lot of people that his intent was not only to harm her, but someone else.
What are you getting at? This is the time. If you're going to talk to me,
I
this
know.
ain't no hypothetical.
No, it's
This ain't
not.
no playing games.
It's not.
This ain't you sitting in a cell for how many days you been in now?
90 today.
90 days?
Yeah.
Okay, for you to try to come up with something.
I'm not coming up with anything because I've got people who will talk to you for me to tell you. But what I'm saying is he's bragging. His intent was not only to harm her, but someone else. Had that person been there, they wouldn't be here today.
And who was that?
I believe James Aiken. The guy did not give me a name. An inmate approached me. We all go to the courthouse. You know that.
James Aiken is your baby's daddy.
My youngest, yeah.
All right.
Right. And the gentleman approached me, told me what Fulgham was telling him.
And who was the gentleman then?
Huh? Who, the inmate?
Yeah.
What good is it going to do me is what I want to know first.
I mean, obviously right now he had no, you say he had intentions or he was bragging about it. I haven't heard about it.
Right.
Obviously he can't do anything to him now.
No.
I mean, I'm here on the case that you and Josh with Heather Strong. That's what we're here about.
Right.
And that's what I want to talk about. If you want to talk about anything as far as that, that's fine. Hypothetically speaking,
No, it's
I don't
not
want to talk about that.
It's
Him made mention or made some threats or some verbal stuff that he was going to do something to somebody else, but it never got carried out. That's nothing. That holds no weight. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Mhm.
I'm not going to sit here and BS you. I want to be straight up with you. Like I've been throughout the whole
Right.
entire time in this case. I mean, you knew the gig was up the first day you came and talked to us. Right or wrong?
what I'm getting at is he's confessing to who, what, where, when, why, and how, and what his intentions were,
Mm-hmm.
and that it was premeditated. And you could probably get it on tape.
I know all that. He's talked to me about all that. He's told me his part.
That his intent was on someone else as well.
No. I'll tell you, I'm talking about Josh Fogle, Emilia Carr, and Heather Strong. These are the only three people who know what happened. Heather Strong obviously can't tell me. Emilia Carr, Josh Fogle. Although only two can tell me what happened to this girl. He's confessed his sins to me. And he's told me what your involvement was.
Which is none if you listen.
That's not true.
Well, that's your opinion.
It is. It is.
I've sat in here 90 days.
And you're trying your best to come up with something to
no.
take the heat off of you.
No, I'm not, because these are people I don't even know approaching me, willing to come forward.
Well, they ain't come forward. The only person who's coming forward is you.
The only reason I haven't given names is because what is the point?
There's really no point, to be honest with you, unless you're going to come in here and tell me what your involvement was.
Which
That's
was
what
none.
Well, we know that to be totally opposite. You know you can't come over here and pull the sheet over my eyes.
I'm not trying to pull a sheet over your eyes.
Okay.
What I'm telling you is he is bragging that I wasn't there, that I had nothing to do with this.
You told me you were there. You told me what you did. Do you not remember all that?
I told you what you wanted to hear.
No. It's just some game that Emilia wants to try to come play. It ain't going to work. You ain't telling me what I want to hear. Because number one, you didn't know that I was listening to your conversation with Josh's sister. You also told her that too.
Told her what?
I mean, I'm going to cut this interview very, very short. Okay? If you're here to tell me your involvement,
which is none.
okay, well, I don't believe you.
You don't
Because
have
obviously
to.
you don't remember what you told me the first time.
What do you mean?
Maybe you need to sit 90 more days and think about what you told me before you try to come in here today and pull something over me.
I'm not trying to pull something over
Okay,
you.
it ain't going to work.
I know what I told you.
Okay, so why are you sitting up here questioning me what you told me?
Because what I told you wasn't the truth.
What's the truth?
I'm not playing this game.
What's the truth?
That I wasn't there,
Which is a lie.
as far as you know.
Exactly.
Okay, there you go.
You done? All right, sit tight.
Emilia Carr was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to death. Her sentence was later commuted to life in prison. Joshua Fulgham was convicted of first-degree murder and kidnapping and sentenced to life in prison without parole.